Oh my God. Just absolute insanity right now. I live in a legitimate jungle. Oh. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Oh, Carabas.
Dallas.
You'll never guess what I just had to deal with.
Give me a hint. I bet I can guess.
A team full of them just got eliminated.
Team full of them just got eliminated.
Maybe not even a team so much, maybe an organization.
Something to do with the Astros?
No, that's just a hint. Sure. But let's say, what do the Houston Astros conceivably have within their organization?
Cheater.
Some what?
Cheaters?
Sure. But another, give me a synonym for cheater.
Scumbags.
Another synonym.
Assholes.
Think reptile world.
Reptile world. Snakes.
Hey! Bryn, can you do me a favor? Hit the chat with that video I just sent you. When do you get a load of this? I'm just minding my business, barbecuing a slab of beef for my family as I'm getting ready for game un of the World Series. And we just saw Kershaw wiggle out of a little jam, slither out of a jam, if you will. You could say the Rays were rattling around, making some noise. Oh, well, I mean, wouldn't it bat right out of the gate? Betts, Glasnow.
He does have a great curveball. Here it comes right here. Oh.
Gonna double it up.
Down. Am I way ahead of you right now?
You're eons ahead of me. He hasn't even thrown a pitch yet over here.
He hasn't even thrown a pitch to Mookie?
There, 1-2, 100 miles an hour down.
I'm about to have a 2-2 pitch here.
Yeah, no, I am.
I bet your TV's you rewound it and didn't hit live again. There's no way. We haven't been this far apart ever, I don't think.
Nope, Brett Duncan's on my time. Everybody else is in line with me. What the fuck's going on?
I'm way ahead of you. I think I got that Glasnow exclusive.
No. Hey, sorry I'm late for the chat. Just dealing with a little rattlesnake issue here. We'll be on soon, though. You serious? Come on!
Call that a rattlesnake? That looks like a gardener snake.
Yeah. That's no garden snake, homie.
That thing was tiny. Looked harmless.
Harmless. That's the most dangerous of the rattlesnakes right there, the baby rattlesnake, because they don't know how to control the amount of venom that they release when they bite.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm going to be tonight for Kershaw-Glasnow.
RDT, I thought of you the minute that I caught that sumbitch. The minute I caught it, I was like, RDT, I want to put this thing in a box and send it to RDT. But I would hate for you to open that up and be like, hey, what's the, oh shit, Dallas got me something cool.
Dallas, a lot of people saying you got to get out of California. It's not safe.
I feel it, man.
A lot of people saying it. It's not safe. You got to do what's best for you and your family right now, and you just got fucking baby rattlesnakes running rampant over there. It's
so cool. That was a 93-mile-an-hour changeup. Yep. Why are you throwing that? I mean, that's not even his third best pitch. That's a pitch he's dabbling with. Fucking 99 black. What am I drinking? I need to have the Youth Beer Patrol send up some Coronas until the strawberry margs get made, and the margaritas along with the guac tableside.
Someone just asked where Jay is. We told you in the end of the last podcast, episode 205, I believe.
Yes. Zoidberger. It is. California is after me and my family. Fish ain't biting. Fish ain't biting on that Cuervo. What's the drinking game? Every punch out on a curveball. Fuck yeah, Glasnow, Kershaw. We're getting wasted. We're getting Uncle Charlie wasted. Yo. Cervezas until we can get them strawberry margaritas rolling. All right, could a couple Ronas in weight? Yeah, there should be a couple in the refrigerator in there. All right. I mean in the house fridge. All right. Bye. You know it's Tuesday. Bro, I eat tacos fucking 5 days a week, dude. 4 days a week. Legit, my daughter had tacos today for lunch. She requests the taqueria more than she requests anything else. That fucking rattlesnake threw me off, man.
Clean it up.
Like I was getting drinks and snacks in order and because this right here, like I just want to track the curveball usage, batted ball.
They're doing exactly what we talked about on the podcast.
Yeah. I'm beating Smoltz to the punch right now. There it is. Spittoon. Do you get scorpions? We get scorpions and centipedes. Absolutely. Bro, my daughter just caught a fucking tarantula in the middle of our kitchen 2 weeks ago. You got to pause it.
No.
This does us no good for you to be 30 seconds ahead of me.
Get better cable than anything.
Say, come on.
You have to figure out what the delay is. All right.
I'm going to turn on one of the other TVs.
Do you have which do you have on? Fox or Fox Sports 1?
It's only on Fox, is it not?
I don't know. I don't know how we're on the same televisions watching the same channels that we were the other night, and you have a delay now and I don't.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, this is only on one channel. Like that's kind of how that goes. They don't lend this out to more than one station.
I don't like that fucking 18 pitch first inning though. Look at them. They're laughing.
Turn on a different TV.
They're laughing. We're having fun.
Oh, yeah, we got a high-speed chase in L.A. We're always good for the high-speed pursuits in here in L.A. I mean, not really high speed. Guys only doing 45. What are we doing? Pussy. Yeah, these are all these channels are all on time. We're on the same time. Yeah, Dodgers are just missing the heater and they're not offering at the curveball right now. Jared,
Yeah.
if Glasnow threw a half inning shirtless, would you throw a beat down in front of the chat?
Yeah.
This is shitty. I don't want to watch this with you fucking 30 seconds ahead of me, a pitch ahead of me, a full pitch.
I just told you if you calculate the time, I'll pause for you because I'm not an asshole like you are.
We just did that because I had somebody in that fight.
No. There was a night where it was just me and you were ahead and you didn't want to pause. You refused.
I would have absolutely paused just for you. If was White Sox Dave there? Because why wouldn't I do that? If I did that, I apologize. I may have been drinking. Chat, back me up on that.
I mean, there was for sure.
Hey, Lacken, fuck White Sox Dave. You can tell him I said it. Snapshot that. Clip it and send it to him.
Camcast.
Oh, Camcast ass.
All right. I'll tell you when I get mitt, and then take out your phone. Get your phone out. Give me a stopwatch. I'll have to wait for the next pitch. You're too late. Stopwatch out.
Hold on. Hey, girl. We got them cervezas. Yeah. You want to say hi to the chat?
Oh, yeah. That's the other thing, too. There's people in the chat that
say stuff, chat.
Hi.
Hey.
They can't see you. You got to come over here. Come over here real quick. Show the world that pretty face. Oh, you want to take your slime back? Kershaw. Early contact. We like that. Say hi, chat.
Hi.
Hi.
There you go. All right. You coming back later for food patrol? All right. Good work.
We'll make another
You were a champion out there today. Probably work on that heater, though, huh? Don't want to run that park situation back. Finish up front. Bye. All right, what are you trying to tell me to do now?
I was thinking if I fall back to line up with you, there are multiple people in the chat that are synced up with me, which means that the chat will probably spoil things for us.
I don't think that's true because I live in a world where I can't fucking trust these people here. I love them to death, can't trust them. So I don't believe it's fake news. We live in a world full of fake news, Jared. I don't trust it. Unless I'm seeing it with my own eyes, I don't trust it. And I want to thank the chat for that because if they wouldn't have given me that, then what you just said to me might ring true. Run that heater upstairs, big boy.
Tree with the chat.
Trust tree with the chat. I can't. See, look, Adamas, bomb. Oh my God, bomb. K, Jared, that's all you need to know right there. These people are fucking ruthless. Oh. All right, so what do you want me to do now?
I guess I'm gonna have to.
I got my stopwatch out.
All right, I'm gonna tell you when the ball hits the mitt. Ball. You weren't ready for that one. You need to get your head in the game right now.
You said ball, and I hit start on
Are you
ball.
there?
5, 6, 7, 8.
So you're supposed
9,
to be on the TV
10,
right now. Yeah.
12. So 11:58 or so seconds. 11 seconds, 58 hundredths of a second is about what I'm working with.
All right. So I'll pause my TV for 11 seconds. You poor fuck.
Yeah, Kershaw just threw the 1-2 pitch or made it 1-2. 1-1 fastball middle. Ball high.
Okay. So let me know when it hits.
Hit.
All right. So like another 2 seconds. That was the fly out.
That was the fly out by Kiermaier. You're making an early push for MVP of this series right now, Jared. You keep this up, buddy. I mean, just say, as of right now, clear-cut leader. We're only inning into this thing. Fucking Rona, no salt, no lime right now. My word. Ventura. Yeah, I think Brett. I think I'm Fox 7, dude. I don't know, man. Let me chill. Let me peep game here. I'm Fox 11, KT, K double TV. How about the weatherman out here? The best name on a weatherman ever. Dallas Raines. I mean, that guy's definitely in the entertainment industry, if you know what I mean. Tajin, all day, man. And he comes with the suits. Try restarting my cable box. Will that work? I don't believe you. I'm on a satellite. Would we have Joe Buck on the pod? I would love to have Joe Buck on the pod. Ardian, I'm here for you, babe. I'm here for you. What? What are we laughing at? What's funny?
Tyler Glasnow swipes club.
Yeah, what we need.
I just tweeted out a video for it.
You tweeted at who? Olivia?
No, I said I just tweeted out a video of it.
Oh.
Someone just said, check out his girlfriend. He does not have a girlfriend. Oh, shit. Shout out to Noah. Noah in the chat is watching the World Series and has our stream on a projector. And the projector with the stream is like 5 times the size of the TV he has the World Series on.
Let's go.
Check me out on this projector right now. This is fucking great.
Hey, I've had this mark on my inner thigh, Noah. Maybe you can see it. Oh, I just need these misses to be a little bigger. Steve. Someone talking to Pat Venditti? Is that what you're basically getting at?
The first amphibious pitcher in Major League Baseball.
Yep. First amphibious pitcher ever.
Ever.
I think naturally the first question I would ask him is what side does he feel nastier from? Because I believe he throws harder right-handed, but maybe he just feels nastier or feels shit come out of the hand a little differently from one side. These misses are not even close. I need them to be much better.
I'm just happy to be on Noah's projector, to be honest with you.
You and me both. That's really projecting, Noah. Appreciate you. Ball down. Yeah, he did, though.
Someone just tweeted me and asked me what's the backstory to you and Tyler Glasnow's bromance. I'll save it. I'll save it for the podcast. I'll save it for the podcast. Hee-haw!
Do I need to pause it real quick? Pause and play?
Why?
Am I like a second ahead of you?
No. I think I'm still like 2 seconds ahead of you.
Okay.
I think. The new Starting Nine came out today.
Ball down.
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's 1-0 right now, yeah?
Yeah, 1-0.
I'll tell you when I get glove.
Okay. Ball. Okay, yeah, you're slightly ahead of me. That's good. I'm up. Buddy, I am not a beggar. I am more than okay with that.
Yeah. We cut the gap by at least 10 seconds.
Significantly. I'm drinking Ronas right now, and then we're going to move on in to Margaritas. Ooh.
Yeah, we're both way behind because I came back to catch up to Dallas.
Because Jared is Forrest right now, and I'm Bubba.
Team player.
Just laying in the mud right now. And Jared came back to get me. Get it in you. Bread it up. Chicken titty. Plan for 209. I'll give you a little inside scoop. I'm actually greasing the wheels on one Eddie Gradato. Every day, Eddie. Hey! We got a couple of heroes coming out of the 209, man. Eddie Gradato, Ed Sprague,
Also, for anyone that's watching right now, the plan tonight is after the game is over, Dallas and I are going to record like a 15, 20-minute podcast that we're going to drop tomorrow morning. But you guys, if you're on the stream, you can watch it and you can be a part of it because we'll take questions. We'll probably start with like 10 minutes back and forth talking about the game, and then we'll take questions from the chat and we'll record all that and then put it on the Starting Nine iTunes feed and then probably clip the video and put it on the Starting Nine YouTube page. So it'll be like a live listener question type deal.
It'll be like we're talking.
Yeah.
You just want to hear yourself.
Just us and the peeps. Ball down. Ooh!
Safe. And was in.
This chat, yes. It'll be, you don't have to go anywhere new. It'll be right here.
JP. JPZ? Oh, Juan John Panasco? Are we talking? We talking Perrin?
What?
I got a homie. I got a homie in the chat, Carabas.
Do you know what Tyler Glasnow has tattooed on the inside of his mouth?
I do, but I can't recall.
It says on the inside of his lip, it says no juice.
When did he get that done?
I don't know.
Is he from Wakanda? He's a fucking beast, that's for sure.
Did you see the numbers?
Numbers on what?
NLCS Game 7 had more viewers than any of the NBA Finals games.
NLCS did? Really?
NLCS Game 7.
Oh, my. Not even close.
Yeah, he makes people look stupid. NLCS Game 7 had more viewers than any of the NBA Finals games, but I think ALCS Game 7 was like the least watched ALCS Game 7 of all time.
I mean, straight up, that's the lack of support for the Rays.
Yeah.
That's the reality. It's the lack of support for the Rays.
Someone asked if there's any guest plan for tonight in the 5th inning. Tristan McKenzie's back.
McWinsey, baby!
He's the fucking man. I love him.
See, where's my godforsaken? I got up here, Jared. I was ready to keep score. That fucking rattlesnake. I got dogs and little babies I got to protect, Carabas. I'm that baby's daddy. I'm happy. Hey-o. Chat. How we doing? What is the overall sense in the chat here of who's going to win this ball game, who we want to win this ball game? I need to get a feel for the presence right now. I need to get this is an energy check is what this is. This is an energy check.
How are we feeling right now?
Go for game. Hammer and Ronas. Ronas and Margs on deck. All right, we got a mixed bag. I like to see the mixed bag. That's what I'm here for.
What's doing better numbers now, this stream or Bowers? Probably Bowers because he has a bigger YouTube presence. We're not big on YouTube. That's a big goal for 2021. That's a big goal for when Dallas moves to Boston, is to get our YouTube numbers better.
Well, I was going to say, what did we just start the YouTube channel last year?
Yeah.
Huh. What? Yeah, I did. Thoughts on Kershaw? Doing well.
Good baseball player.
Tied a little. Look at that. I mean, just that's just a little. Nyeh, nyeh. I have to believe. I wonder if Kershaw has asked them to just rip the emblem, or just take the emblem and sew it on to the side of his hat that he's been rocking for God knows how long. Like, oh, we got a new patch for this year's playoff. Cool. Here's my old hat. Just pop that old patch off, sew the new patch on this same hat. Because you mean to tell me his hat is in that kind of condition after how many starts? Oh, he's doing it all. He's doing it all.
Who's Scott Van Slyke? Why should I know who that is?
Former outfielder for the Dodgers, and
why did I think his name was Andy Van Slyke?
Because that's his father's name.
Oh, so Scott Van Slyke, wasn't he the one that got into the beef with Puig? Yeah, okay. He didn't like my tweet.
About what?
I said, according to Elias Sports Bureau, Tyler Glasnow is the sexiest pitcher to ever start a Game 1 of the World Series.
And Scott Van Slyke took issue with that?
Not like seriously. He just tweeted a GIF, like a what the fuck reaction GIF.
Oh. Yeah, he did. Oh, they didn't sell it hard enough. They tried. He tried. Good effort, Smitty. No, he didn't. Oh, so close. I wanted as a pitcher. Let's be real. Fucking Dirtskins. Dirtskins. Man down.
The chat's popping tonight.
I know what's popping.
Record pace. I love it. Love to see it. Where's Comcast Dave? I'm sure he'll fucking be here.
He's definitely at a bar somewhere. Social distancing.
Yeah.
Gibbs, you and me both, Gibbs. If you think I'm fucking around when I legitimately entertained the potential of transferring baboon ligaments into my shoulder, you're dead wrong. Apparently, that's just not a thing. Just not even close to being a thing. But I'd be in jail if I threw 95. Told you that.
Yeah.
Straight up. Imprisoned. All right, I gotta get my. I gotta keep score here. Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat keep score at home? Dallas, am I a Mandalorian fan? I'm more of a sitar fan. I'm not a big instrument guy though. You know, I appreciate. No, I'm kidding. I'm not trying to like be a hardo here when I say this, but I've never seen any of those movies. Like I've never seen any of the Star Wars, so I don't. My wife, huge Star Wars nerd, Harry Potter nerd, all that shit. I don't. Nope. The only thing I'm down with Harry Potter is the fact that apparently one of the wizards in there gets baked. So I'm willing to entertain it. Thrones, huge throne guys. Huge Thrones guy.
My dad watches the streams, but he's obviously not a chat guy. He said, pitching question for Dallas. Does a pitcher get more juiced by a called or a swinging punch out? I'll take this one. Swing. Absolutely swinging. I don't want any fucking batter to look back at the umpire and be like, yeah, I know he just painted the outside corner with the heater. You blew that call. It's like, no. I want you to know definitively that I am better than you. Swinging.
And that is what, hey, that's a beautiful answer. And that is exactly, I haven't met a little leaguer that doesn't feel that way. When big boys play, they appreciate what sort of swing you get. They also appreciate what sort of swing you don't get. And it can go both ways. Like Jared just said, you get somebody that you just absolutely embarrass and it's a terrible hack. That's fun. It's funny. Like you want to laugh at them. On the flip side of that, when you get guys that like roll with the pitch, roll their shoulder because they think they're about to wear one in the neck, and instead it breaks back over the plate for strike 3, and they pop up and they're like,
yeah,
they're looking around like, who the fuck saw that? I didn't see it. Was that really a strike? That couldn't have really been a strike, right? That's a great feeling as well because you're like, you couldn't even pull the trigger. That's how nasty it was. That's how fooled you were.
I'll take this one too. Daniel said, Jared, what was more satisfying on the 1-1 split? That's the real question. So when you're throwing the 1-1 split, the situation, it depends on the situation. Like, is there a runner on first base? Because if there's a runner on first base and no outs or one out, I'm trying to get the double play with the 1-1 split. But there's nobody on and I'm throwing that 1-1 split, I'm trying to get you to swing over it. I'm trying to get you to foul it down to the dirt behind you so I can set up the 1-2 curveball. And then you're fucked. Now we're going to need a new batter at home plate because you're out of chances.
All right, so what'd he get Mookie on the first AB? This is why I need to be keeping score. Fastball down?
I don't remember.
He got him to, did he ground out?
No.
He popped out. 100 up top. 100. See, look, wow. Wow. Who's up after Mookie? Muncy? No, not Muncy. Give me a fucking lineup, Dallas. This next half inning chat, I'm going to have to get the lineup shit together.
That was so dirty. Yeah. Seager.
See. Oh, God. You go heater up here? It's 1-2.
No.
I say, yeah, heater up because then he can come back to the curveball that he'll throw 2-2 and 3-2. There's your heater up. What I tell you. Fuck. So now it's 2-2.
Heater up. That was heater out.
With it. Are you going to White Sox Dave me right now? Is that what you're going to do?
You just said it. You wanted a heater up, and you got one about dick level out.
And guess who else? Where it ended up and where they wanted it to end up are two very different things. Zunino was standing, and there's your 2-2 curveball, like I told you was coming, and now here comes a 3-2 curveball. So I've called the last 3 fucking pitches. If you just listen, Zunino wanted it up so they could get him to fish and chase, and if not, bam, back to that breaking ball. But it wasn't a good one. And the story goes, if you throw it 2-2, you'll throw it 3-2. But he also has 100 miles an hour. So it's really what he's comfortable with. There goes that fucking curveball again. So, Jared, I just told you the last 3-4 fucking pitches that were coming before he even started throwing that first pitch of the sequence. I could call, no, for the folks at home, I don't have an earpiece into Zunino right now. I don't. I know it feels that way. But that's my gift from me to you.
See ya! Let's go!
Fucking cheese. And it was a strike.
He's so nasty.
And it was a strike.
There were 2 pitches, Dallas. He's got
Watch
2
this shit.
fucking pitches.
Watch this shit. Show me the replay in the zone. So what does Tyler Glasnow have that's different than other guys?
A huge dick. 9 inches around.
3-2 heater to one of the game's best players / fastball hitters. And look, that's why I wanted to know who was coming up. And I said Muncy. Remember when I said Muncy? It's because I thought lefty. And I think lefty because he's going to that changeup now against the righty who's just going to spit on it so we can get a feel for it against the lefty coming up. And there's 2 of them back to back. Oh, wow. I fucking love this. I may have slept with Tyler Glasnow in his brain last night. Heater up. Yep. Here we go.
So we haven't yet established who's the guy.
I told you who my guy was today.
Yeah, but not in the series. Who's the guy? There's one guy every fucking Glasnow start that just sees the ball really well against Glasnow and will hit tanks, and it happens every start. Who's the guy? He's already been through the lineup once. We're now second time through.
Not Jacques. Wow, that's a strike. That hurts. That hurts. You've got to. Oh, man. Because right now, if Tyler Glasnow has the confidence that he can throw that pitch for the strikes that he's thrown it for, it's a different animal now. Because now he's comfortable throwing throwing that pitch 1-0. And that's dangerous. That's very dangerous. And is it this guy right here that you're talking about? Carabas?
What, Turner?
Yeah.
No.
Who are you talking about?
What, to be the guy?
Yeah, you said the guy that gets Glasnow.
I would imagine if there's going to be a guy at all, I think it's going to be a lefty. I would say Seager is a good pick, but probably too easy. So then give me, maybe it is Muncy.
That's who you call. Kenny, cheers. I mean, it's Winslow. I'm with you. Tough on that pitch right there, and not to get any one of those changeups down and in, huh? Great job by Turner there to hold Pat in the box. You guys that are listening that still play, don't move. Don't get out of the box. Stand your ground. You have the right to every square inch in that box. You see how Zunino had to bounce around him back there? You're right. He is a fucking stud. But make him navigate that area. Oh, I want to see the side that. I want to see the side. Show me the fucking side. This does nothing for anybody. The fuck are you doing? Clean it up. Give him a better fucking shot. Get in the truck.
He went, Dallas.
Fuck.
Come on.
Goddamn crime. Give me a fucking side shot. Give me low first, for fuck's sake.
Dallas, he went. Come on.
I'm trying to get my fucking lineup here figured out for the third inning in a row.
No, he went. Oh, God.
What?
The
Háblame. Hey, Jared, you take your have you taken that car out to the racetrack yet? You taking your new whip out to the track?
Nah, I've been busy.
You run the quarter yet in that thing?
It's baseball season.
So I'm thinking about auctioning off my scorecards from this year, like we talked about. But I'm thinking about auctioning off specific games. COVID scorecards. Or should I keep it together and auction it off?
What are you talking about? I'm so locked in on Glasnow that I don't even know what you're saying. You sound like the fucking teacher in Charlie Brown. Wow, 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 wow. That's what I hear when you talk.
Well, get Glasnow's piece out of your mouth and off your brain and lock into the chat right now.
I'm locked. It's the World Series, Dallas. It's the World Series.
No, you're not locked in. You got your jaw locked around the shaft of Tyler Glasnow, and he's trying to pitch baseballs right now with your mouth around the base of his balls, and that's
But so when we get Glasnow on the podcast, you're more than welcome to ask how difficult it is for him to be able to do that, and he's going to say, "I do it with a smile on my face." He's going to say how much he loves it.
For all the Rays fans out there, you know what a pilot fish is. That's exactly what I imagine. Carrabba's hovering around the area of Glasnow. He'd just eventually latch on, and then wherever Glasnow's swimming, there's Jared just under the. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I mean, he needs it. He needs it. He loves the love that he gets.
Oh my. We should.
Yeah. I mean, now he's in my bio. It's serious now.
Oh, catch him right in the piece.
Kershaw.
Got him. Wow, Kersh. Hey, Rosarena. Yeah, hey, you see your boy passing?
What do you do now?
2 days after I write the 2 days after I write the Rosarena Macarena remix, your boy Passon writes his remix. Mine was much better, by the way. Much better.
Wasn't that Jake from John Boy?
No, he was just dancing to it.
Oh. Kershaw.
So I'm going to. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can pull it up on my phone. I got some numbers for you guys.
Oh, thanks.
What?
Give us the numbers.
Oh, what do you got?
Give us the numbers.
Well, hold on. I feel like you're just mocking me right now.
No.
I feel like the first order of business when I get to Massachusetts is probably drown you.
I want the numbers.
Ball down. Oh, what's good, fam? Hammered. Seager. So smooth. Just sexual over there. Here we go. Mm-hmm. So, just so you guys can play along right now. 0-0 counts for Kershaw. 70% of the time you're getting a fastball. 70% of the time. This is strictly what the numbers say. I'm just regurgitating numbers right now. There's your fastball. Now 0-1, the numbers tell you you're getting a curveball. 44% of the time. 44% of the time, 0-1, this pitch is a curveball from Clayton Kershaw. So that was a complete and total lie. Now 0-2, here comes the slide piece. Probably down and in. And maybe if not all the way down and in, based of him working off of that miss up top in the zone, maybe under the hands, but in off the plate. Oh, they're going away. They tried to backdoor it. Like that. Now is when I wish we had multiple, the SWASM, the stat within a stat metric. Like repeated 0-2 breaking balls, repeated 0-2 fastballs. I want to know that. Slider down and in. Got him. Oh, margarita. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Chat. Bottoms up. Oh. Margo Punchy, Margo Punchy. They're late as fuck on 91 because the curveball and the slider are slowing these guys down. And I know on the flip side, you're thinking, well, these dudes are facing 99, 100, and they are kind of like, on time, or they're hitting it, they're fouling it off, they're touching it. Like, why are these guys late on 91? It's because as a starting pitcher, you go out there and we talked about this the other day, setting the speed. You set the speed limit. So for Kershaw, he's more of a, compared to Glasnow, Kershaw's that school zone, 25 mile an hour, not any faster than that. So if he comes through there at 30 miles an hour, it looks like he's doing fucking 100. And that's what 91, 92 located in certain spots does after a slow curveball, because he's not throwing a changeup, but he slows the curveball down, and that slows the hitter down visually. So he's using the slow velocity of the curveball as a changeup. So then when he runs 91, 92, maybe even a 93 up there, it looks, like I said, 100, because his speed limit, he has set max 88, 90, steps on it at 93. But Glasnow, he's different. You're talking about, as I referred to it earlier, like the Autobahn. As fast as you want to go right now. It's 101 up top, 87 off the table. And he's even fucking around with a 93 mile an hour changeup right now at this point. So he has set his speed limit in a very different way than Kershaw has set his speed limit for these hitters.
Oh.
More in the straw. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong with the straw? Reaching for the straw. You like that shit, don't you? Sick bastards.
I'm literally just watching Glasnow highlights on my phone when Kershaw's pitching. I'm watching Glasnow on my phone. Oh man, the highlight of Kershaw throwing the hammer to fucking Rosarena is pretty fucking great.
It's dirty.
Yeah, see, I don't love this matchup.
For Muncie?
I don't love it.
Glasnow.
Yeah.
Ball in. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. That habanero sugar, too. habanero sugar rim. Fucking Margot Rita. Oh, free pass for months.
What?
Hey! 96, Carabas.
That's a changeup.
Mm. Young Hefe, you almost got one this morning with my daughter in it. She did it too. Scared the shit out of me. Popped up out of the water right next to me. How many underbetters do we have out there? Responsible underbetters.
I can see the chat. Yeah.
You know what's going on?
What?
Brand, you hungry? I got them chips and tableside guac coming. Carabas doesn't drink chocolate milk. Closest Carabas gets to drinking alcohol is setting a bottle of isopropyl on the back end of a cow while he milks it and then hammers that non-homogenized leche right there on site. Scoop it, Mr. Wendell. Yeah. Mr. Wind. You got to come and get that short hop. Great job. Can't wait back on this. Come get the short hop. You got no shot. Otherwise, these dudes are so good. So good. I know how easy that looks, and we all know how difficult that play is. But can we appreciate how easy he made that look?
Fuck!
Oh! Oh, Carabas, how's the shoulder?
I called that.
Shoulder seems to be doing just fine. Oh. Uh-oh. That's incredible. Do it, Belly. Well, Jared, Mm. Yes.
We have guacamole and chips.
Tableside guac, chips, little heathen. What's up, girl? Oh, thank you for the kisses. You want to say hi to the chat? All right, you can say hi to the chat. Say sup, chat. Good job. That was poetic. Thank you. Moving. Mm-hmm.
Come on, we gotta go.
Thank you for your service. We got guac. Oh my God. Just fucking. Some fresh heirlooms. Little touch of the Trinidad Scorp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is where it gets interesting, Jared. How many pitches Glasnow at right now?
60 something.
60 something, right? $73. Yeah. They talking to him right now? What do we got? Nope. May God be with you, Tyler. That's how that went. No, not ideal. 73 pitches through 3+, not ideal. Remember, think on average, 15 pitches per inning. Major league average. So 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. Kind of gives you a baseline. Because then you obviously have those innings where, hey, 5-pitch inning, 8-pitch inning, 23-pitch inning. So it all balances out. But on average, because I just spit all over myself. Hey, Jared, cheer the fuck up.
No.
Yo, Jeff, thanks for coming, man. It was great. Appreciate you. Got to beat it with that fucking language, pal.
Yep, get him out. See you later. See ya.
I don't give a fuck who you want to fuck. Oh! Hey! Diaz? Laz Diaz, is it? No. My feed is on a delay. Oh. Nope. Hung in there. Fuck, hung on. Oh, shit. Could you imagine if Zunino doesn't throw this ball to the right of him? Oh, my God. Great. Favorite catcher to watch right now? Not named Sean Murphy. I don't know. Maybe Kurt Casale. Maybe Tucker Barnhart. Maybe Grandal.
Huh?
Real Muto. Favorite catcher to watch? I said, and I prefaced it with not named Sean Murphy. Jonah Heim, only right answer. I like Yachty. Yachty's too much of an too easy of an answer, right?
Joey
But
Bart.
Obviously, I enjoy it. What'd you say?
Joey Bart. Dustin Garneau.
I mean, if he played, I'd love to watch him. Yeah.
I don't want the fucking taco. I want Tyler Glasnow to get out of this inning. I can afford a $1 taco. I can't afford to have Tyler Glasnow lose this game.
Max Stassi. Don't get me going on Max Stassi.
I'm a fan.
I love me some Stas. Great look. See him rounded out too. Boop. Boop. That was third sign. Show me it again. Do I think Glasnow is done after this inning? That's why I said this is interesting moment right here and how he gets through this, depending on how they feel that they're going to use him later. Like, is he going to be throwing bullpens or is he going to be throwing innings in a game to get his bullpen work in? That's kind of the decision. And I think that plays into this decision big time. Yeah, a lot of Glasnow's misses today have been down and in, glove side. He's spiked some heaters.
See ya.
Jeez. Petro. Yeah, Jay Hay is at the Brass Spittoon Molding Convention. You are correct.
In Maui.
In Maui. I thought you said Oahu earlier, which is why I had him at the Halakulani.
No,
but that's wrong. Yeah, he's probably taking in a sunset somewhere around Black Rock right now. Wait, shit, sun's still out there. It's only fucking 3:30.
Not feeling good right now.
All damn day. Been spitting on it all damn day.
Just get me to the off season where he can work on a third pitch. What are you doing?
Oh my. Hunter. Boston. You and I have you and I have the same amount of playoff appearances. But I don't look at you as any less of a fan.
What?
What?
What are you saying? Jealous?
Who did my drink? My wife. Sorry for chewing in the microphone. Yeah, I got Glas. Shut peace. He's done.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fucking. You log up. Yeah. All right. Let me fill out this fucking square cell. Plays. All plays. About a thing. About a thing. Did you guys get that stick figure in you? Chat, like I told you? What are we talking about? Who's Jared? I can't hear a word you're saying.
You think I'm talking? You think
No,
I'm
I don't think you're
speaking right
talking.
now?
Where do I think Bauer is going?
He's going. He's probably gonna sign with the Cebu Lions.
I got Trevor Bauer going to the team that offers him the most money. That's where I've got Trevor Bauer going. The Dodgers, what the Dodgers could do right now by winning a World Series is almost become a place where they don't have to offer you the world. They're offering you the opportunity to come in and be a figure that helps get us right back to where we are right now, and also to eventually where we were last year, meaning they'd be saying this in 2021 or in the offseason saying, look, Bauer, we just won the World Series last year, man. And you're right. We probably could have done it maybe easier with more starting pitching or whatever, but we feel confident in our ability to develop, compete within this division. So you might fetch more elsewhere, but here in this world, what we're able to give you, we feel like that's something you should pay attention to. So that's how I feel about where Trevor Bauer goes. But I also think that that's a strike. Strike's got to be fucking strikes. Why is that not a strike? That's god awful. That's just god awful. Fucking incredible. How long do I see Kershaw going? Right now, Kershaw, there is No reason to even think about the fact that you have a telephone in that dugout. No reason. No sign of trouble. Stuff looks crisp. 91 at the top of the zone. He's getting outs. Yeah. See that wrist? See how it's fat? See how that wrist isn't much different? Now look at that wrist, the narrow wrist. So you're not going to be able to pick up that slider. But what they do look at is fat wrist, skinny wrist. So at release, the hitter is picking you up out of the same window, right? Your hand is out of the same window. But this entire area is what they're looking at. So then instead of trying to look at the actual release, you start to look at other things. Fat wrist, skinny wrist. And that's one of the things you can look to identify the difference between a breaking ball and a fastball. Because see how that ball is spinning, how tight that thing is coming in? Look, he's fucking cruising right now. My favorite pitch is the changeup. It's the best pitch in baseball.
You know what the best pitch is in baseball?
Aside from strike one.
The
What kind of split?
A 1-1 split piece.
Oh, God. Kiermaier! Oh, blue eyes, you sexy bitch! How's that wrist? Feeling good, feeling good. Woo! Love it. Love it. Needed it. Yep. Slidrow Wilson. Oh, man. I already said that, Joe. Wrist is feeling better. We touched on that.
Why are people asking me to speak? I'm fucking sad. Like, let me be sad.
Giant lobster versus rhino. Rhino, impenetrable. Easy. Hey!
Who do you got ahead of Kiermaier for best looking guy in baseball? Is he it?
Wow. Kershaw is just fucking dealing right now. Absolutely dealing.
Syndergaard's fucking ugly. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, Dansby.
Dansby's up there. I still think the Kiermaier. I think with the Dansby's the hair, but like Kiermaier's got the eyes, the face, the whole deal.
Um, I mean, his Tatis. I mean, that's just he's
got
like sex novel, good looking, like
Bogarts is very handsome.
hair everywhere.
Xander Bogart's very handsome. Chris Paddock? I guess that's an acquired taste.
Translation from Jared. He just called you trailer trash for liking Chris Paddock.
Not my speed, but I can see it.
You could just say it, Jared. Call that person trailer trash like you wanted to.
Mm-mm.
I couldn't date a guy with better hair than me, Jared. So for that reason, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yep. Flo Bichette. What color are those eyes?
Oh.
Mary fuck kill guac salsa or queso. Oh man,
Kill it all.
Well, first of all, have you ever had gravy con queso? So if that's the case, that is number one, and you know that, and we don't even have to have that discussion. So that's who we're marrying. From there, I'm sorry, we're fucking salsa because you don't know what gravy con queso is? So gravy, like, it could be a mix of like the Colorado sauce or mole, a combination of the two. He needs that, Jared. He needs that.
Was it low?
No, it was a fucking strike, but he's not getting the fucking call.
He is getting squeezed on the black.
But it's on that pitch specifically. It's on the changeup, and it's on the changeup to the glove side. That's three changeups now that have been missed glove side for strikes. Three. That's a big fucking deal. I'm telling you right now, because it's especially for a guy who doesn't have a third pitch that he can rely on. You're telling him right now 3 pitches thrown with his worst pitch that were all strikes are not strikes. You give that guy the confidence that his third pitch, his worst pitch, is actually working right now in the biggest start of his life. You got a fucking different animal out there. He's able to go about his business differently because he's confident. Maybe 3-4 out of the 5 changeups he's thrown all night.
Yeah, it changed the dynamic of the whole at bat. So it would have been
everything.
Would have been 2-2. He ends up walking him, and I mean, stating the obvious, and I said this in the division series against the fucking Yankees. Glasnow is not the same pitcher with runners on that he is with bases empty.
No, that's why I said here comes a fucking track meet. Remember when I said that? Glasnow gets guys on base late in the ball game. Dave Roberts is not afraid of a stolen base. Remember when I said all that to you? I'm surprised Glasnow came out for this inning.
Well,
100 plus pitches in 5 innings is fucking laborious.
I'm surprised that they didn't have someone warming to start the inning. Like, why get somebody up?
Slide step heater. Oh, Mookie! Come on, Mook!
Shut
Come
up.
on, babe!
Shut up.
He's going here. He's going here. We'll get back to the gravy, Red. Just a minute. Yes, thank you. Fuck me. Don't swing. Put it in your pocket, Z. You got no fucking chance. God damn, Krampus. How lucky are you to do a podcast with a guy who could fucking tell you what was coming 7 hours before first pitch?
I've done that. I've done that this postseason.
I've done that. I've done that.
I've had sex. I don't like that pitch.
Oh, man. If that swing right there was on a 2-0 pitch, even with a left-hander, even with nobody out, I'm looking at Mookie Betts right now going, hey. If you want to, go. Baby Sig. Just get that to the right side, Cuddy. Fuck, motherfucker. Oh, Mookie just dropped a $200 million? Mookie's like, $200 million, that shit's cute. I know Cardinal Rule. Nibs, I said it. I prefaced the comment. Jared, what was Mookie Betts' deal for?
365.
Woo!
Just get Seager. Get Seager, call it a day. Get Yarbrough. Come on.
Nope. Comes the hook.
Come on. Get out there, Snyder. Snyder, let's have a chat, Snyder. Snyder with the Y.
Oh. Rally guac. I mean, how many times have we seen this video and just nobody is going to bring up the fact that he's longboarding on a fucking off ramp? We're just not going to talk about that. Look at Mookie. Just seems so much more personable now that he's in a place that he's comfortable in. Like knows where he's gonna, knows where he's made it home. And I don't know if it's him making it home or home making it home for him. I don't know what it is, Jared, but I think it's rare you see a player so comfortable where they're at.
He won an MVP in a World Series in Boston, Dallas.
Well, that's what's great about him is he can produce anywhere.
Yeah,
but now he feels at home.
He was pretty comfortable in Boston.
No, sure. Pretty comfortable. Not home, though. You know where I'm comfortable, Jared? First class on an airplane. You know what first class on an airplane isn't, Jared? It's not home. Mookie, nah, it's a good try. Oh, watch your lips. You vote me out, you're not going to hear a fucking word until Tyler Glasnow comes up and hits the hits the go-ahead homer. And that ain't happening.
Is that the changeup? Had to have been.
Yeah, it's 90.
I mean, that's a fucking slow one. His changeup, I think last year and this year was like 93, 94.
Yeah, well, that 90 is where you'd like him at right now. The 93, 94 is a shit pitch.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying his changeup has been too hard. It wasn't always that hard. When he first came up, it was like 89, 90. Ugh. All right.
Woo! See, and it's only 96 up there right now. Am I going for the Dodgers here? No, absolutely not. I want the Rays. I want the Rays to win the series.
But you picked the Dodgers.
I picked the Dodgers, but I want the Rays to win. God bless. There's that track meet I told you was going to break out against your boy, Carabas. Fucking double steal, game one.
Why is Cash not getting Glasnow at 103 pitches? He got the out.
This is twofold, dude. Because you're going to get into that.
We were on him for getting fucking Snell and Morton at 66 pitches.
No. Different moments. Those are different moments. Very different outings. 66 pitches, 5 2/3 innings. We're north of 100 right now, trying to get through.
I don't like this at bat.
5 innings. Very different scenarios here. And that's why I said what I said on the podcast to the Rays fans. Where are you at in your Rays fanhood? That will tell you where you're at in your agreement with how Kevin Cash has done things. If you've been here a while, you understand that this is how it's gone. He's going to go get those guys early on. And the other thing about this, Carabas, you have to remember, this is a minus side situation, meaning his team does not have the lead. So if Cash can get this out, can get these innings from a guy who started this ball game and not have to go to that pin here early on.
What?
Oh, Yande, safe! Fuck! All brought to you by the stolen base. The stolen base. Wow. Base running, leading directly to a run. Yeah, you're mad about the throw, but he's a right-hander. Look at where his momentum's taking him. Out to fucking left field.
Fuck. $107. What? Where are you, Kevin Cash? What are you doing?
I
Have a
just told
plan.
you. I just told you what he's doing. Right now, as far as getting through this inning and your options, game one, not exposing other guys down there, this is where he's telling them, need you here. Sack up. That's what's going on here. And you got to think, dude, they've got guys down there, Jared, they've got 7 or 8 guys down there that have thrown in damn near every game.
Hold on. Finish your thought in a second. Fuck you, Dan Hodgkins. Fuck you. All right, continue.
That Rays bullpen, and this is why, just ask yourself, can this approach sustain itself over a full season? What have I been telling you since we've been together? No, it absolutely cannot, which is why a team uses the 3A bullpen as an extension of its big league bullpen. But right here, even in a 7-game set, because of how you've had to use guys to get here, you're going to maximize every out you can out of your starter, especially if you're behind right now. You're on fucking mop-up duty right now, Kravis. Your boy's behind. Go to work. Get your fucking outs. Quit crying. See, Hammer's at 84, Heater's at 96. Shit's flattened out. It's gone. Yep. I was just going to say that lefty's for belly. Last batter. That's a knock. That's down. Get your ass to third base. What are you doing? Yep. Man.
Oh, fuck, Kevin Cash, you dickhead.
The Mook Man. Doing work. It's rather unfortunate. What's your biggest disappointment? What are you most upset about? Talk to me. Use your words.
The fact that he he left Glasnow out there to die. I mean, you can say, oh yeah, like it's part of the plan. Like the plan was not to have Glasnow fucking throw a career high in pitches tonight. Like that was not the plan.
Is what I've told you about why he's hung with him. Does that make sense to you, though? Do you understand that?
I mean, yeah, if you don't want to have like your guys get seen, like it's game 1 of a best of 7, but it's like, what's the point?
Because you have to answer this.
We're going to talk about having a stable of guys that fucking throw 97. It's like, then they're probably good. So it's like, okay, yeah, you don't want to overexpose them for a 7-game series, but like a 3-1 ball game, you still have a chance to win. It's like play to win.
It's game 1, though. And the idea of Glasnow and your next best option in that scenario, you have to ask yourself, who's your best option even at that point, at that moment in time? And if we're going through a 7-game series, that matters more because now, to your point, we don't want to overextend this guy. So you got to make that decision. What's up? Back in the chat? Yeah. You see, we got some guac, chips and guac. You want some? You just want to eat the guac out of the spoon? No. You just want to eat the guac out of the spoon. Ow. That a baby. Yeah, we got some chips here. We got chips in the chat. Glasnow struggling right now, Mojo. Here you go. Chip. Word. You get a chip too? Get in here. Yeah, girl. Come over there. There you go. Crushing chips. So Yarbrough's going to have to get deep. You want to say hi to the chat? Absolutely. Get in there.
Hi.
Yeah, girl. You want to say hello too? Get in there. You guys, you headed to bed? What are you doing? Jared would like to go to bed too right now. But he can't. Because Jared's favorite pitcher did not have the best outing right now. Wasn't great. Could have been a lot better. So he's a little perturbed. But it's understandable. Can you, I mean, do I just not get any more? You guys going to crush on my guac? All right. Cool. Guac was good.
Yeah.
Belly filet. Here it comes. Belly filet. Oh, no. Yeah, guac on my leg. That's all good. Good save there, champ. Yes, that's Dallas's grandma. Just hammering the guac right now. I'm getting double guacked. The guac is getting rocked. What's up? What do you need? Oh, you got guac on the scorecard. That's okay. Ball in. Spit on that. Need a productive out here from Belly. Get it in the air. Keep it off the ground. Stay at a 2. That's her 5th chip.
Hi, Peggy.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
I'm not.
I like the score of this game.
I don't want to watch baseball anymore.
I do. I want the Rays to win. I'm cheering for the Rays to win.
I just got a Venmo notification, and I thought it was someone giving me money because I'm sad, and they asked for money.
You guys done crushing my chips and guac?
All right, it's time to go. Let's say goodnight to Daddy.
Got the kiss? Ma. Give me a kiss.
Hey, that's good. You found your way. I'm going to take this.
I'll take the chip.
Good night, kisses. Night night.
The fuck?
Night.
Okay.
All right, go.
Let's go.
Come on, ma'am.
You can't retweet on Twitter anymore?
What?
If you try to retweet, it just automatically does a quote tweet. It doesn't let you just retweet.
So you can't retweet, it forces you to quote tweet? I don't understand. Oh. Oh.
What is going on with Twitter? I'm trying to retweet the stream, and it's just you hit retweet, and it automatically pops up as a quote tweet. What is that?
Wow. Maddie Weaves. Don't know. Yeah, dude. Like, I can't. That's weird.
Is anyone else seeing this on Twitter?
I think you're the only one affected.
If you don't type anything out, it's a normal retweet. Oh, okay. That's stupid.
Mm-mm. That was not a good matchup.
Uh,
Yeah, not great. And I like, I hate to say this, and
feel
I
like
hate
we
to
need
be
to
such
say
a downer game one
but
if you're a Rays fan. But this is kind of how I anticipated this to go. If you're not ahead early and are able to turn it over to those plus side guys in the bullpen with a lead, this Dodgers lineup just continues to come. Like, this guy right here is the guy who hit the game tying home run. Andy, good point. But there's a chance Kershaw has maybe played catch. He's moved around, bare minimum. But he's also got a 4-run lead. Wago. Big Wago. Yeah. Doyers. Trucking. Just needs you to get that big knock in the postseason. Sure did.
what?
Not great. Jared, not great. I mean, is there a mini pod necessary for this? Like, you guys could just go back and listen to this last episode, and I told you how this was going to go. Glasnow suffocated on the base path. And the depth of the Dodger lineup proved to be, at least in game one, something that just couldn't be navigated. Because, like, right now, like Yarbrough, like, he doesn't possess that swing and miss that you would want to see out of a guy trying to get you out of this spot right here. No, Anthony, you're right. Or no, sorry, Hadley. Well, I'll start with Anthony. Why does Glasnow struggle with his pitch count? I mean, tonight it was just a matter of a lack of command with the fastball. He was spiking that fastball, just never got comfortable. And because he's a high strikeout guy, when he starts to struggle with finding the strike zone, it's not like he has that third pitch that he'll be able to just pitch with in the zone, maybe try to get some weak contact and not run up that pitch count, trying to get that swing and miss. So that's why that pitch count monster can creep up on a guy like Glasnow. What do we need, Rays? Rally flight? Rally flight. Nibs. Fucking rally flight. Let's go. Come on, Rays. We're not fucking out of this. We're not out of this. The Dawn. Let's fucking do a drinking game, bitch. I got a little bit of a Margarita left. I got a little bit of a Rona left. I'm about to take a rally flight. Where the fuck are you at is the question. I'm feeling this chat to be low energy right now. Step it the fuck up. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. Rally flight. I'll be right back. Wheels up. You guys know the drill. This is where Jared takes questions from the chat. Ask Jared about his adopted sister. And then I'm going to tell you a story about a sister wife situation we have brewing. Jared, don't fucking disappoint the chat.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Jared, taking questions from the chat. Love to answer them if you got them. How can you help me? I don't know. I don't think you can right now. Any other questions from the chat? Cora's coming back. Yep. I did watch the Luno interview. I haven't had any dreams about Cora yet. It's not time. My favorite part about the success of Starting Nine, the relationships that we built with players. When will Jay Hay be back? He's in Maui right now. Probably Kit Kat, yeah. I choose straight. Bauer's going to San Diego. That's true. If this is a sweep, then we get Cora back sooner. I got body armor ready to go. Can we stop hyping up Glasnow? No.
Here we go. Here we go.
Did I see John Boy's subtweet? Yeah, the tweet sucked.
What happened?
They asked if I saw John Boy's tweet about Glasnow. And
What did he say?
he said, can we stop acting like he's good or something like that?
Well, hold on, like Tyler Glasnow is not good?
He was like shitting on the hype, which I mean, like, I don't know anyone else that was hyping him the way I was. I feel like that hype begins and ends right here. I don't know anyone else that was hyping him up. Wait till he gets that third pitch. We'll see.
Yeah, they don't want to start subtweeting. They don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I like Plouffe.
I'm not worried about Glasnow in the future. It's going to be a productive offseason for him.
Oh! Rojo Rochete! Woo! Rochete de Rojo! What a play.
If I offer to get a tattoo of your choice if the Rays come back, would that help? Yeah. That'd be cool. I'd love to have
He
Garth.
fielded this ball behind his body line as well. If you were standing like at home right now, just put your arms out to the side like this. All right. Now, put your arms back about a foot, 12 inches, or however far you think that might look like. So, this. That is how he fielded that ball. So, take the hand that your glove would be on, like this, and now look at where that is. Look at how far behind, like your shoulder line that is. And then think about the fact that he's diving, right? Leaving his feet. Fielding the ball behind him, leaving his feet on that short hop. And you bet your ass on that hop, that ball is picking up speed. Get in that fucking net, Muntz. The boy didn't have to.
Dallas. Can we talk about something else? I don't want to.
That was the guac. Guac is fucking gone, bud. You see those two heathens that ran in here and fucking mangled my shit? Gone. Guac is gone. Jared. Upper lipper rally dipper, Carabas.
I don't want to talk about baseball.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, Ravi off the top. Bryn, I think we just had some people in the chat show up for the first time. They just got here. Can you show that graphic again? That is an incredible tweet. That's an incredible bit of information right there. Not only because I told you folks that first part was coming, that a track meet was going to break out on the base path, but think about Mookie Betts, where he came from, what he meant to that organization that he came from. It was the Red Sox. It's been a while. I forget now. He's been a Dodger for so long. Will be for the rest of his career. Thank you, Bryn. That's good. The chat is definitely interested in seeing. Yeah, that's the face you were going to see. You knew you were going to see it. Not since they traded their original franchise player. They sold him. They sold him off. But yeah, but it's fine. We got, what is it, 19 what? Oh yeah, we got plenty of these old World Series things coming in our future. The Babe. The Babe. They call him the Babe. Yeah, we can sell it. Absolutely. What do you guys want? I got that paycheck, right? It's right there on my wall. Huh. Babe Ruth. Pay to the order of George Herman Ruth. Wow. Man. Guy who saved baseball, gone. Gone. Inexplicably. Like, we're talking about a guy who could pitch and hit, and at times better than entire organizations combined. Just an absolute assault of bludgeonry. That's a word, just made it up. And now Mookie Betts. Aside from Mike Trout, probably the most ridiculously talented, athletically gifted baseball player we are blessed to watch play the game. And that right there is the impact.
Who's being mean? I don't want to do the stream anymore.
That a franchise player, that an organizational
I
type.
don't want to do it anymore.
God.
Come on now.
Why? I don't. He's being mean. He's talking about Mookie and Glasnow didn't pitch good. I don't want to do it anymore.
Oh, you have to be a big boy and you have to do it. Okay?
But I don't want to.
Just-
you don't have to.
Just so you guys understand. No. I don't. Please, don't take this as pain. This isn't. I'm not trying to deliver pain right now. That's not what this is.
Well,
This is me doing everything I can to make sure we appreciate those great players
I'm watching the
who are
stream.
put on
No.
the stage in front of us and are performing the way that we knew they would, expected them to, hoped they would. And here they are.
Yeah, but I don't.
And I know so many fans out here in LA are so excited about being able to pencil in. Like, if you were a season ticket, like on the fence type of person, we're talking 13 years.
I can't pretend like I'm having fun. I'm not having any fun.
13 years you're going to have them here.
Oh no! No!
Oh! It's Taco Tuesday, folks! And Mookie Betts is serving up hot beef. Hot beef Carrabba's. Oh my God. Guys, forgive me. I'm going to go make a video. Just a moment.
I don't want to do the stream anymore. I can't even see straight anymore. My eyes are going blurry. I think I'm having a stroke.
Just go get a beer. That'll help you.
I can't. My vision's gone. I can't even read the chat anymore. I can't see. I can't see anymore.
Why? What happened? Put your glasses on.
I don't have any glasses right now. I have to go, I think.
You have to go be in the chat and fucking get with the program here.
All right.
All right?
All right, I'm going to do my best.
Come on now. You can do it. I know you can. Let's go.
All right.
We love Mookie. Let's go.
We love Mookie.
Let's go.
Let's go, Mookie.
Let's go, Mookie. Let's go, Mookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I love you.
Love you
Okay.
too.
Okay.
Okay.
Love you more.
Okay, love you.
Okay.
Bye, Ellen.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Oh, no. It's a fight at the bat rack right now. Jared.
What?
Mookie
can't
Betts
see
is
that.
so good at baseball.
My vision's gone. Can't
So
see.
good. Wow. Man.
I don't.
How you doing, dude? You good? At least it wasn't off Glasnow, right?
Yeah.
Positive.
Yep.
Man. Like you knew what kind of impact this guy was going to be able. That's it for Kershaw.
Why?
Why? Because they're holding an extra round of fucking BP right now in the 6th inning.
Why not?
That's why this game is in the bag.
Let him go.
Yeah, this is Wagondo. Wagondo. Look at Dave.
Is he done? I don't think he's. Is he done? Yeah.
Oh, he's done. That's what that handshake is all about. Anytime you see the manager and the pitcher come out and a handshake, buddy. And that right there, that is, look, that's so, when we talked about what they were going to do with Glasnow, 100 plus pitches through 5. Why? I told you why. Because they were losing. So you're trying to maximize outs. He's already at a place in his pitch count where you're probably not going to bring him back in a game situation to throw that bullpen unless they're down 2-0, 3-0, and they're like, yo, fuck, homie. We got to go right now. Like we're down 1-0. It's the 4th inning. We feel like you could get us through the 6th. That will give us a chance to win. If that's the case, then they yank it. But what they're doing with Kershaw is what you would love to have been able to do with Glasnow. Is we have a lead that we're comfortable with that will allow us to deploy the arms behind you instead of taxing you. Because just because you, me, whoever might believe that Kershaw's just not built for October, can't do it in October, whatever, belly, window shopper, an outing like this gives him the confidence that he is who he thinks he is, that he is who we all want him to be. Jared. You guys want that t-shirt? You guys want a little Mookie salute t-shirt? Close up Mookie salute t-shirt? The Mookie salute? No, thank you. Don't be fucking bitter. Don't be bitter. Why are you being a baby? Hadley. You're bitching, Hads. Oh. My wife asking me if I want dinner. I'm drinking dinner with the chat, babe.
A lot of baseball left. I picked the Dodgers. Like, people are like, why is Jared a Rays fan? I'm not a Rays fan. I wanted Glasnow to pitch well. He didn't. And then Mookie hit a home run, so now everyone's going to be mean to me. It's not that I want the Rays to win the World Series. I don't care. You want the story about how I got hired at Barstool? I'll tell that story.
Oh, he needs something. He needs something tonight. Give him this. Oh no. The guy just continues to make history. He's doing things on a baseball field right now, Jared, that have never been done. Ever. Like, if a team that fancied themselves as an organization that was going to compete year in and year out and not look to hang luxury tax banners, but look to hang championship banners, and you had a record-setting type player, like, we're talking, this guy has done things in the game on the game's biggest stage that nobody else has even thought about doing. Tried, sure. Failed, absolutely. Succeeded, never. Mookie Betts, that dude. Hats off to the Dodgers front office. No. Why, Grant?
The Red Sox have won 4 World Series titles.
Because they have a lead. And they have the lead that they have right now. That's why.
The Red Sox win World Series titles.
And because, and you have to think this way, who you're going to see right now from the Dodgers are probably guys that you would not be seeing in a 3-2 ball game, maybe one way or the other. So you give them time to get work in. And from there, should the gap narrow, you start to work your way from the bottom of your list up to guys in terms of leverage who you would bring in the game. Because we're talking 7th inning. We got 9 outs to cover. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to get this done with guys that wouldn't necessarily be your high leverage targets.
This is probably the most viewers that we've ever gotten on a stream, and I think it's because people want to see me sad, and I don't like that.
Well, you're just you have that you're that kind of a draw.
But I don't want to be sad.
I don't want you to be sad either. And I would hate for you to miss out on huge moments in the game.
Yeah. Does the chat want to see me
And
sad?
anytime we have a player do something like Mookie Betts has done in our game, that's got to be celebrated.
I am happy for Kershaw. I've been fighting the good fight for Kershaw for years.
I'm not gonna live in that world I've been living in, Jared. This isn't the Bachelorette live stream.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Hads. I'll be crushing that post game.
Thank you. I like your name. Nice.
Bryn, just a heads up, as we migrate closer towards the end of this game, we probably want to tweet out to let the folks know that they can join the stream for the taping of the 10-15 minute post game potty with questions. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if that's even something we still want to do at this point.
I don't want to. My
Feel
mom
like-
just my mom just texted me and said, "You look like you need some brownies." I do. So I said.
So, Jared, Mookie Betts, did I read that correctly? What was that tweet again? The only player to. Did you see that tweet, Jared? There it is. Steal second, steal third, hit a jack during a World Series game. Wow.
I'm not impressed.
Wow.
Anybody can
Are
do
you
that.
going to pin that tweet?
Anybody can do that.
I don't want you to lose. Like, look, you're a big personal performance guy. No doubt. No doubt. Baseball, very individualistic. Bryn's the fucking best, by the way. Very individualistic sport. Individualistic team sport. The most individualistic team sport out there. So when guys shine like that, you being the unbiased national baseball guy you are, though Mookie Betts now calls Los Angeles home, you still cover him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mookie got us all free tacos.
What did Pitching Ninja tweet? Mookie Betts, Taco Taco.
Mm.
I like Pitching Ninja.
What? What are you saying?
I said I like Pitching Ninja.
Can't hear you.
Pitching Ninja. Oh, is that the start we need?
Oh. And that's tough too, because that's the right shoulder. Not great.
I don't know why people come in here telling us about viewers. John Boy has 1 billion YouTube subscribers. We don't have a big YouTube platform. We have a big Twitter platform. If we matched up Twitter numbers, we would be winning. We are also not allowed to use MLB highlights. He is allowed to use MLB highlights. That is the difference.
Were you able to run highlights in a chat like this?
No.
I was gonna say, I have no fucking idea how that works. I'm starting an OnlyFans,
Do it.
and it's gonna be for beard people that are obsessed with beards.
He doesn't have permission. They just they don't police him the same way they police us. Barstool's way
Let's go! Pinch hit homers are for the choice. Let's fucking do this. Yes, beard ASMR. You are correct.
I think my body's giving up on me.
Oh, give me that lasty. So fuck, he's going to Urias here. Victor, I didn't see another lefty warming up.
Victor Gonzalez.
Joy, 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 joy. Worst ceremonial first pitch ever. I mean, 50 Cent, is it not?
Worst first pitch ever?
Yeah. Like if we're combining expectation with result, that's got to be it.
Pretty bad.
Saturdays are for the choice shirts. Yeah, they're out. Go check the site. JR, check the site. Let me know. Let me know if you need a link, JR. DM me. I will send you the link directly. Carly Rae Jepsen. That was bad. Fauci was, I mean, it was not great. 50 Cent was atrocious, though. What about Carl Lewis? Didn't Carl Lewis almost throw it fucking, or was that the anthem that he fucked up? Probably both. Is Hubs in the chat? Where's Hubs?
Hubs is celebrating Tyler Glasnow's bad start, even though his team fucking sucks and didn't even make it out of the division series.
Hubs, go get a beer, you pussy. Only strands. I like that. All right. You got it? All right. So you just take that one and then I'll give you that one.
It's the same amount. That's the same amount I made last time.
What about my sugar rim?
You don't have sugar on your rim, Dallas. You didn't use it last time.
Why are you yelling at me? Brazo. Mike shoulder. Ball in. Wear it. We got ice. Fucking getting yelled at, man. All over me. What's the white powder on my beard? My wife's name is Meg. That's what I call the Meg patch. I mean, do Urias and Gonzalez not look? I mean, Urias has the hair that you can kind of see from the back, I guess. But like from the back, these dudes look very similar. It's like thick lower half, burly lefty. Are they? They're really good friends. Body armor marks. I mean, they look fucking ridiculously similar. It's crazy.
What?
Like, I'm not just margaritas deep here, am I?
You got margaritas?
Margaritas.
Like Manny Margaritas?
Yeah, Manny Margaritas.
That's a trap if they don't already.
Tomorrow I'm going to need a better drink, Tampa. That's why I asked the Rays fans what we were drinking today. Get in the kitchen.
What's Manny doing? He's still trying to play baseball.
What's who?
Manny.
Micheladas. Micheladas are my Chandler. Bro, that's what I miss about the fucking man. That's what I miss about the knock Mike Shoulder. That's what I miss about the games and the fans not being there this year. And A's fans will tell you this. Like, I don't want to say a select group like I'm handpicking them, but on more than one occasion after a game, I'll take Bart home, and I'll do it on a weekend. And Bart stands for Bay Area Rapid Transit. It's the train that takes folks throughout the Bay Area Valley to the A's and Giants games. And walking out of the A's game along the BART concourse, homies are set up on the side and they're slinging micheladas, tall cans. And sometimes I'll just drop a bill on them and say, hand them out. And I'll grab two, drink one waiting for Bart, drink one on Bart. Folks are singing and shit on the train ride home, back to JL Square, and it's an awesome time. And I miss that shit big time.
Oh.
How's that wrist?
Clayton Kershaw now has 9 postseason starts of at least 6 innings pitched with no more than 1 earned run and 1 walk, the most in MLB history.
Terrible, though. Terrible in October. Like, go look. Like, this is why I've always said inherited earned run average needs to be a thing. IERA. It's that simple. IERA. You inherit a runner from first base, less than 2 outs, and that guy scores. We got to figure that out. Maybe that's more valuable. I don't know. But bottom line, you come in with guys on base and you cash those guys in. We got to reflect that. We have to. I don't want to see your LOB percentage, your strand rate. Is that life? Do I hear life out of you over there?
I mean, like I said, from this point forward, it doesn't matter what happens. Like, I wanted Glasnow to pitch well. He didn't. Nothing can change that. Mookie hit a home run, so I'm going to hear about that. There's nothing anyone can't take that home run away. So,
oh, somebody's bitter.
why am I bitter?
I don't know.
I'm not bitter.
You should ask yourself that.
I'm not bitter.
Well, then don't be bitter. Get better.
I think, if anything, it just brings up talk about the trade again, which we don't want to hear about.
You know what I want to hear about? A fucking pin that works. Oh, rattle. Mark Pryor. Just the biggest calves ever. Do I keep books while I announce? Yes. And I'm actually in the process right now of creating like creating a hybrid chart, like a score sheet / pitching chart. Because I like to chart, and that just comes from what I had to do in the minor leagues, but I like to chart pitches and chart the game in a certain way. So like down to the pitch location, swing, foul, shit like that.
Wow.
Oh!
Look what I found.
What do you mean, look what I found? Fucking skill, babe. Come on.
Nah.
Watch him. Get that glove out there. See it off the bat. Here it comes. Get it out there. Defense. Defense. Athlete.
I'm not rooting for a Red Sox rival. I was rooting for Glasnow. And the Dodgers are a Red Sox rival too. Doesn't matter.
Pitchers aren't athletes? Who the fuck just said that? I just saw that come across the
Kevin.
chat.
His name is Kevin.
Let me have a drink before I absolutely shreds Kevin's soul right now.
Kevin. His name is Kevin.
R.I.P. Kevin.
Oh,
Kevin, you ready to get undressed? Take your shoes off, Kevin.
You're about to
I
get
don't
it.
want this to be forced.
Kevin, I'd leave if I were you. You're about to get it. Leave now, Kevin. You're about to get it, Kevin. Oh,
Kevin, you know why when the game is out of hand, they decide to bring some other asshole into the game? It's not because they don't really want to waste pitchers. Sure, that's part of the strategy. The idea is we're just asking you to try to get it in this general fucking area, okay? This general area. Like, we can't ask you to throw it in this 17-inch area. That's what we call a strike zone. And for you to be able to do that, that went away a long time ago. Like when we were evaluating your ability to play at higher levels, your ability to hit that zone was probably next to non-fucking existent on a good day, Kevin, on a good day. So you don't get to do that. You go out there, Kevin, and you go take fly balls with the rest of the kids, because the idea that you get to be the best athlete on the field, like on the mound, Kevin, you know, that's why they have the mound in the middle of the diamond, right? Because pitchers are the center of the fucking universe. You know, talent ass clown. That's why slap dick ass me, on Friday night in college. Yeah, I was pitching on Friday night. I was also hitting. I was the DH for myself on Friday night. But then on Saturday and Sunday, like my days off, I hit as well. So like I probably did what you tried to do on my day off. Like it was like homework, video room, game time, and then for you it was sunflower seeds. For me it was sunflower seeds and then grab a bat and do what all these other guys got money to do. Just you, Dallas, you do that on your day off.
nothing wrong
Okay.
with that.
Kevin, you are sadly fucking mistaken. You see that reaction right there? What about that looked unathletic to you? Delivered a strike, high velocity, snared the ball coming off the bat, 100 miles an hour plus. One of the game's best players, acknowledging the skill. Kevin, you're higher than I am. If you think that what these guys do on the mound can be done by anybody else on that fucking field other than the guys they give money to do this on the mound. Jesus, Kevin. Kevin.
I'm not going to look at Twitter anymore. It's all me and Mookie stuff.
It's all what?
It's all me and Mookie stuff. I don't want to talk about Mookie.
I didn't. I just there was a statistical fact that was tweeted out a little while ago about Mookie Betts, and I didn't want you to miss
I
that.
didn't want to talk about Mookie though.
No, I know, but I mean, we're talking about the series, and it's a big moment for one of the game's best players, and he'll just shrug it off because you figure a player like him in Hollywood, where they essentially write scripts for success, he's writing his own there in his new home, and so it's something I didn't want you to miss out on. That's all. So please don't take. Oh, I'm trying to think of the kid's name in Big Daddy right now.
Frankenstein.
There you go. That's who I'm fucking dealing with right now. Frankenstein. Just put these on. You're invincible.
You guys can't see me.
Kike, you gonna ambush a heater right here? Ah.
Were you gonna get tattoos, Dallas?
The seams?
Yeah.
I'm in, dude. I told you.
Where are we putting it though?
Well, you said you don't have a spot designated. I told you where I could put mine, like around my wrist.
I would do that. I got a spot right there.
Boom. Because I'm getting a rose put on my elbow.
I have a rose. It's a big one.
Get over.
My necklace comes in 4 weeks.
Your what?
My necklace.
Did you order it? Nice.
I'll get it right.
I'm telling you. You now need to find yourself a jeweler who can craft you.
I got it.
Well, then he needs to be crafting you a pendant sort of clasp.
A rocket.
Yes.
Maybe like I said, I'll get the theater seats come Thursday.
And then you have him solder that thing together around your neck.
Yeah, you know how Brock Lesnar has the tattoo of the sword going up his chest? I might just get a rocket going up my chest. How's the bobblehead collection? You tell me. See all that? A million boxes over there. I haven't opened them yet. I'll probably do that. They've been sitting there for like a month and a half, so.
What is the most random thing you know what you're going to have in the box?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 40 bobbleheads over there.
Anybody so I've been watching Alone. You guys watch that show? You guys ever seen that show? I believe it's a Discovery Channel show. Alone, season 7. I'm getting ready to watch the finale tonight. Don't tell me shit. Don't ruin it for me, please. Damn it. But I'm looking to spend like 2 weeks out in Alaska, 2 to 3 weeks out in Alaska on an outfitting guide. But I want to go fishing out there for barn door halibut, if you guys ever heard of that. And then go crush salmon on the river.
I had salmon tonight.
Did you? More salmon?
Yep. Did you
So
tweet?
you eat enough salmon, Jared, that you should be liking sushi.
I told you I would do sushi. That's not something that I'm like hesitant.
Hey, just because other people might not like Tyler Glasnow doesn't mean that we can't appreciate his stuff.
The Swipes Club lives on. I mean, we're just weeding out the people that don't want to be in it. So I don't care about that.
Good sushi place in Boston. Fuck, I haven't been there in a decade.
You gotta get sushi at Kowloon.
I need to get Andy to pay. Let this be on the record right now. I'm willing to invest in Kowloon by way of hiring a sushi chef to work at Kowloon and set up shop, and let that be a featured part of the menu. Let that be on the record right now.
Wait, what? You want to like have your own sushi chef at Kowloon?
Yes, I'm willing to hire and invest in a sushi chef
They
to
have
work at Kowloon, but I want to have creative control over the chef's setup, and I'm obviously taking a cut of the work that the chef's doing.
Their sushi's already great.
Oh, they have sushi. I thought you said
No, they do. That's like all the wrestlers go there after the WWE shows, and they all get sushi from Kowloon.
because I didn't even order sushi there.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I thought, Kowloon is Chinese food.
Yeah, but they have sushi.
Which is definitely not a Chinese-based menu.
That's because Kowloon is versatile.
To say the least. You can get a pizza at Kowloon.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, move update.
You asked me this earlier today.
Yeah, not on the stream.
Oh, we have a realtor that we have made contact with via an individual who could eventually play a more prominent role in our everyday life.
So you're moving to Boston, is what you said?
They're already red on my socks, sister wife. They're already on the East Coast.
Your real estate agent's in Boston?
The real estate agent is in the Mass area.
So you're moving to Boston?
I mean, potentially.
I could see you being a Vermont guy.
If you follow along the marijuana initiatives in Vermont, that is a place that has been kicked around.
I could see you being like New Hampshire too, like where Walt White goes.
Live free or die. Like, I'm a fan of land and not being fucked with. But at the same time, I love the community that I'm a part of. I want to play some slow pitch softball, drink some beers on Sunday, watching football at the local watering hole. Yeah, this stream just went full tubing.
Dallas, a big community guy.
Big community guy. Come on, Randy. Who's that, Randy? The devil. The devil. Chat. Raise chat. S turns. What it do? Polly, I've been crushing them S turns. What will happen to the turtles and the bees? Turtles are coming, man. Bees coming. That zoo is fucking mobile, baby. That zoo is mobile. I don't roll anywhere without the fam. Period. Ball high. Yeah, the bees. And the bees would crush because I would build a habitat for the bees to stay warm in during the wintertime and not freeze their ass off. End up little beesicles. Hey! I can't wait till next year. Honey. Oh my God. Might just give the honey away. Something everybody should have. Nope.
Dallas, do you have a spot on your inner wrist or your outer wrist?
My entire wrist?
Okay. It's doable.
I also feel like there's a circular extension of our body that would look really cool if there were seams on it.
Forehead?
No, lower.
The throat?
A little lower.
The pec?
Nope, slightly farther south.
On the testicle?
You've hit the equator, my friend.
Wow. I feel like that would hurt.
You want to treat yourself to some fun imagery?
Yeah.
Go Google Homer Simpson crotch tattoos. Yeah.
Seems weird.
It is. Yeah. Have I thought about moving to Arizona? I absolutely have thought about moving to Arizona.
That's my next move.
Arizona is definitely a place I could go to just because of baseball being around there. Other things that I do in the game of baseball, aside from like the podcasts and stuff that you guys see, Arizona lends itself to those opportunities and positions.
I think my next move is going to be to buy something in Arizona and live there from November to March. And then
again, the chat is a beautiful place because I feel like I can hold all of your statements to a level of accountability. I'll go on the record here and tell you, if you would like to go in on a rental property, I will.
No, I want to buy. I want to buy in Arizona.
Guess what? Guess where you're not living during the months that you didn't mention in Arizona. That's where you're not living. So that would make that property a rental property for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me start over then without your interruption. And I am totally down to go in on a rental that you and I could buy.
Right. So we would buy a
and then you know who rents that out?
Players.
Jared. God. See, you put a smile on my face because I feel you listen to me. When you answer with that kind of answer, that's just you having listened. Yes, Jared. Now we're talking. That's us giving back to the baseball world.
Yeah.
right? Because guys are going to be looking for housing. They're going to be looking for a place to stay during the most crucial time. They've got to turn that shit around on the fly. You need that flexibility. You need a flexible landing spot for kids to show up in the Arizona Fall League, for them to show up in the Fire League when they first get drafted and they get sent to Arizona straight out of college and they're starting their career. Where can they land? Right here, next to the soft, supple, breaded up bosom of the starting Nine Boys.
Yeah. I'm all about it. I want to I want to buy something in Arizona, live there in the off season, and then come back here, have my place that I'm living in now for the regular season.
Wow.
Mookie's good. Just having your blinds
Dude rakes.
I kind of I like the fact
Salve.
you can watch it if you want to. I don't really know any of my neighbors. I don't know anyone that lives in this complex. I know that like someone DM'd me and they were like, "Hey, I saw you walking around. I live here too." And I was like, "Sweet."
What were you walking to Starbucks and back? No free ads.
I was walking. The mailroom is like outside, so I was walking to get packages.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's doable, Dallas. Elevator guy, I saw him again. That fucking asshole.
Yeah, Spike's Up tour, we'd have our own Momentum House. That's what it would be.
The Spikes Up house.
Bingo.
That would be great. Because then we can just do shit all off season.
Tad! Is this game more about the Rays or the Dodgers?
Elevator guy do to me. The guy's a piece of shit.
This game's more about the Dodgers. This game is all about the Dodgers. Oh, Joe Buck. Tell me more, Joe. Tell me more. 28 years old, just for the prime of his career. Quality human being, great in the community. Joe Buck just laying it on thick right now for Moot. Love for Flem Dog? Yeah, look, I'll tell you this. As a guy who ate plenty of these innings myself, well, let me rephrase that, because I'm not putting myself and Fleming on the same level, because Fleming has postseason experience. So the innings that I ate up that didn't mean shit, those are meaningless innings. These are not meaningless innings that Fleming is eating right now. We understand the difference. But right now, for you to be able to use one guy for a certain amount of time in this situation means the same if you're the losing team as it does for the winning team to not have to use 4-5 guys. So if you're able to find a guy that can get you multiple outs, even on the losing or the minus side of things, that's important. Especially if your team, even as late as it is, starts to chip away. Look at Mookie. just so comfy. You know, like guys, this is fun, isn't it? It's fun here. We're gonna do this for a long time right here together. Just wanted you guys to know that. Man, did you read that article in The Athletic today, Jared?
No.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't see it. What was it? About how great Mookie is?
Just about how he's even taking on a role that maybe some didn't even see him assuming, especially as early on as he sort of stepped into that role. The vocal leader.
Yeah,
But again, I think you just go back to comfort level, right? Like that's when a guy starts to blossom. He's comfortable. He starts to do things that maybe he wasn't doing in places he was previous for whatever reason, like success aside, accolades aside, rings aside, like there's still something to be said for being comfortable and becoming the player that you could ultimately be. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, no, I agree. a lot of good points being made. So I'm happy. I'm really happy.
That's gonna bleed. That's gonna bleed. Yeah, the fucking merry-go. Wow. Oh, they held him up.
Yeah, there's a lot of positives to take out of the situation. Are you happy, Dallas?
No, inside I'm crumbling because, well, this is why I asked, like, do we need to do the podcast after? Because that's a question that there's a meaty answer to that. Like, I could give you let me take a sip of my Margarita, spout off an answer, and go take a rally flight answer. Or I could give you the post-game pod answer.
Oh,
That's
Floyd.
Huh?
Recording a recap podcast live after the final out, taking 10 to 15 minutes to go over the game, then taking viewer questions from the chat. Tune in below. Retweet. Got to get those questions in.
Did you tweet it?
Man.
So I've been talking to the Matt Olsey. We'll get Liam on. Oh, we did. No need for McQuincy tonight. Boat race.
I sent him the link.
Well, I mean, no need. I mean, it was an absolute pounding.
Jack Leiter is coming. Jack Leiter. Jack Leiter. He's coming. Joe Buck is a Cardinal fan. That's why he's going in on the Red Sox, because they took his lunch money twice. Is the series over before it even started? I don't think so. I mean,
I do.
I don't think so. I mean, we've seen teams get blown out and then it didn't really matter the next day.
But this is just different, man. This is a again, I liken it to an exchange in the UFC. Like These are guys hooking up and sitting in the pocket and exchanging. And it went from an exchange to one guy just grabbing the back of the neck of the other guy. And now we're in the clinch. And I'm just serving you fucking kneecaps and elbows. And you can't do shit about it. Like nothing. That's what this feels like right now.
We'll see. You're only as good as your next day starter. Do the Dodgers is Dustin May getting game 2? Did they announce a starter for game 2? I know Snell's game 2.
I don't know.
Game 2. Why is my fucking MLB.com is defaulting to Spanish?
I mean, they're already writing articles about this game like it's been over for an hour.
Because it has been. Yeah, the Dodgers haven't named a starter for game 2. It's probably Gonsolin. I watched a movie last night. It was called The Cleaning Lady.
Oh, wow. So how about this? What I've been talking about, the ERA for Kershaw. Inherited runners scoring are obviously part of the game. But this felt worth noting regarding Kershaw. Postseason ERA, 4.31. Postseason ERA, if, and that's a big if, but postseason ERA for Clayton Kershaw, if none of the batters left on base when he was removed mid-inning had ever scored, would be almost a full run lower. It would be a 3.5 ERA, 3.5.
Yeah, that's
So if you were to even cut that number in half, Kershaw now has a sub-4 ERA and is not garnering near the hate.
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that that's true either because
What do you mean? Don't know what part of that? That he's garnering the hate or the numbers?
I think he's still getting the hate without the ring. Like if he doesn't have the ring, I don't think anyone cares. Like if his ERA is like 3.90, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good, but like, do you have a ring? Like that's the end all be all.
I think it's the vocal majority that hound Kershaw, and in your water cooler conversations, the boys and girls are exchanging those lines. They're not exchanging IERAs. They're not exchanging strand rates for the bullpen. Like nobody's meeting you at the fucking local coffee bean and going, yeah, but the fucking left on base rate for the Dodgers is just astronomical when they come in for Kershaw. Like
it's a long list of dominant postseason starts, and people just don't care. Like it's not like
that. That's my point, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So like even if you take like say the inherited runners never score, like the narrative that Kershaw doesn't get it done in the postseason still exists because he already, even with the inherited runners scoring, already has a long list of dominant starts in the postseason, and no one likes to talk about that because he hasn't won a ring. So like I don't think that his ERA being a half a run better in the postseason really, because no, it's not like his ERA in the postseason is like 4.2. So it's not like people are like, he fucking sucks. Like his ERA is 6. Like no one's flaunting his postseason ERA because like it's not that it's terrible. It's just not elite. So say he has a 3.8. It's like, yeah, all right. So he's got a 3.8 and he just doesn't get it done when he needs to. Like that's.
But that's where that narrative starts to wane. Like, and that's where the whole moving the goalpost comes into play. It's like, all right, didn't get it done when he needs to, didn't get it done like what, in a game 7? Like, okay, if he got it done in the games leading up to that and didn't get it done in that game 7.
His fastball can get erratic.
Touched. That is touched.
Oh, belly.
I mean, it was a good catch. Not a homer, but good catch.
What?
It's not even close to being a fucking home run. What are we talking about? Well, you just listen to me. I could tell you that it was going to hit the E in the benefit.
Even Nightingale just said Robin a home run. That was not a home run.
Give me the laser. I'm with you, Romeo. Oh, Rome. Wow.
I don't think that goes over.
Ball out.
That's true. We both did call Dodgers game 1 win. That was the first time I think we both predicted the same team to win, and they did.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yep. Joe's going to walk Marco. Ooh.
That's high key. Did you read a stream tweet?
Yeah. I don't think that was a homer. You have that being a homer, Dallas?
No. No.
Did I got to go back and fucking check out what I said my line was for Kershaw. I think I fucking almost drilled it. Oh, Kelly, you fucking idiot. Why?
Got him. Wow.
He's a
1,
trying to
6,
grab out his
3. The only glove involved was the first baseman's. All right, I'm going to take I'm going to hit the urination station.
Dodgers win. Big win. We're going to be doing the, when Dallas gets back, we're going to be doing the podcast, 10, 15-minute podcast. And then we will be taking questions from you guys. So don't leave. Don't leave. Don't, if you're watching this now, remind me to remind Dallas that he needs to record his audio. It's an important detail. Can't not record the audio. That would be bad. This is the radio mic. Oh, you guys can have like a little tour of the studio. This mic is for radio, so we need to switch that mic out. And this mic is for the podcast. Different mics for different shows.
Audacity.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I told the chat to remind you about the.
About the audace.
Yep.
Bro, I am so audaced out of my.
Everyone in the chat. Why different mics? This is a USB mic. It plugs into my laptop. The other mic plugs into this guy. This guy plugs into my phone, and then there's an app that you download that's a switchboard to connect to Sirius. So 2 mics for 2 shows.
Fucking game 1, post-game potty chat with the chat and the Bachelorette. Fuck. Call me blessed.
What channel is the Sirius show? It is
Blessed.
Power 85. 2 to 3 p.m. every day, Monday to Friday.
Dialed in with DB.
It's a good show. All right. Do you have Audacity pulled up?
Are you recording?
No, I didn't hit record yet. Are you recording?
I'm not recording yet. You ready to record?
You ready to record?
I'm ready. I'm going to hit record right now. I've hit it.
All right. Are we calling this episode 206?
World Series edition.
I feel like we should call it 206. Everyone else is putting up fucking numbers.
Because we're going to run into 209 very quickly. It's not going to be celebrated the way it should be.
What are we at now? 205. So that's I guess.
We'll call it the series stretch.
205 and a half.
205. Yeah, sure. 205.5.
Okay. I'm now recording. We're gonna have to do a clap.
All right, clap on 3.
3, 2, 1, or 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Clap.
1, 2, 3. Clap. Okay, go.
1, 2, 3. Nailed it.
Nailed it. Good job. Good job. Okay. You ready?
Ready.
Welcome back to Starting Nine.
Go!
Episode 205.5. We're doing it live. We got a full chat right now. We are recording right after Game 1 of the World Series. And Dallas is in his studio. I'm in my studio. We get the live chat. We did a live stream like we do every night for the postseason games. And what we're going to do here during the World Series, we're going to do like a little mini pod. After all the games, you get a mini live reaction to all the games so that you have Starting Nine content after every single World Series game. And then if you are one of the individuals that joins us for the stream every single night with Dallas, myself, and whatever special guests roll in, you will get to be a part of the live podcast, which will then drop on your Starting Nine feed. And you can ask questions at the end of the World Series game reaction. So, Dallas, on episode 205, which dropped today, that was, what's today? What fucking day is it? Tuesday. We dropped 205 on Tuesday. Now you got 205 and a half coming in live. And we both picked the Doyers to win Game 1 of the World Series. They didn't just win Game 1 of the World Series.
Handily.
They kind of massacred Game 1 of the World Series.
They won it handily.
It didn't go. So there's a couple different avenues that we should go here. There's 2. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Pick a hand.
Yes,
Pick a hand. Pick a hand.
The left hand.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. Clayton Kershaw.
Yep.
Clayton Kershaw goes 6 innings, 1 earned run, 8 strikeouts in his Game 1 start of the World Series. And I had the take. I would like to know where you stand on this. If this is a Dodgers sweep and we don't see Clayton Kershaw again, The Dodgers win the World Series. Kershaw has his game 1 start, 6 innings, 1 earned run, 8 strikeouts. Is that enough for people to be like, Clayton Kershaw got the monkey off of his back and this is a done deal? No one can say shit anymore.
No, because he still doesn't have the ring on his finger yet. And
no. I'm saying if they sweep.
Oh, okay. So if they sweep, then absolutely.
I'm saying if they sweep and this is the only time we see Kershaw in this series.
Yes, because he will then have the ring on his finger. And it's that simple, because the reason they would still ridicule him, even beyond this start, is if the Dodgers don't walk away with that ultimate W, just that piece of metal that means fucking nothing to anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he gets crushed.
Yeah.
He continues to be the scapegoat. He continues to be the reason why and we would be asking the listeners, after this, 6 innings, 1 run, 8 punchies, gave his team a chance. Even after that, they win that ball game, but they don't win the World Series. You're still blaming him? Now, sure, he would have another outing to follow that we might have an opinion about if it is not as sexy as this one. Mm-hmm. That's probably not going to be the case. And in the event that this is the last time that we see Clayton Kershaw in this season, based on this is the first time he's won since 2017 in the World Series. Game 1 of the 2017 World Series. And
so go ahead, finish.
Well, I was going to say every outing in between has not just been an ass kicking where Clayton Kershaw has been terrible. It has been games that he has pitched and pitched well in. And it's also been games where when he's left, his team has had a chance, but he's also gotten cashed in, right? That's what I've been banging that drum forever about this Clayton Kershaw postseason and how he gets viewed is the IERA. Take a look at what's getting done once he leaves the game. Is he still responsible for that mess out there? Absolutely. Would he tell you that he's not happy about being the chicken that left the egg or eggs out there to be hatched by the bullpen? No, he'll tell you he fucking hates it. But that's the reality. And as pitchers, especially starters, we know that that is a very real byproduct of not being able to clean up your own shit.
Yeah. So I don't share the same take. And
I'm smarter, and that's fine.
No, it's not that. It's and this isn't how I personally feel, because I've obviously been banging the drum of Clayton Kershaw is a good starter in the postseason, albeit inconsistent in the postseason. I'm coming at this from the stance of how do I think the public will react. Like, I'm not saying how I personally feel about Kershaw and his postseason legacy. I am simply forecasting what the narrative will become if the Dodgers sweep this series and this is the only start that we see from Clayton Kershaw. And before I go into that, Starting 9 tweeted this out. Clayton Kershaw now has 9 postseason starts of at least 6 innings pitched with no more than 1 earned run and 1 walk. That is the most in Major League Baseball history. So you don't have to convince me that Clayton Kershaw is not some postseason bum. I've been saying this since 2017 when everyone was jumping on him at Barstool. We were doing the live streams and the Astros series. And if you listen to the podcast, we've talked about how Clayton Kershaw performed in that World Series and when he struggled against the Astros in Houston. And we all know what they were up to. We don't need to go on an Astros tangent here. But with Clayton Kershaw, and we're talking completely hypothetical here, if it's a sweep, and this is the only time we see Clayton Kershaw, then I don't think that people are going to get off his back necessarily. I think it'll help. No doubt it'll help. Like, Clayton Kershaw has a ring, like, suck my dick. I don't think that it's going to be a situation where people are like, well, no, he still didn't get over the hump. Like, yes, he did. He has a ring. He pitched in the World Series, and he pitched very well. But when we talk about other guys that needed to, quote, get over the hump in their postseason woes, David Price pitched the clincher in Houston in the ALCS to advance the Red Sox to the World Series. He pitched in Game 2, and then he also pitched in the clincher. So you saw him do it multiple times, and that, like, no one had shit to say to David Price after that. I think that if you want to like I said, some people will shut up about Kershaw 1,000% if he has a ring, but there still will be some people being like, well, he wasn't the reason why they won the World Series.
That's fine. You just don't get to
But
move.
I'm saying if you want to silence them completely, like David Price did in 2018, we have to see him one more time. We have to see him one more time.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
To completely silence them, yes, you do.
And
you're just talking about yourself. You're talking about how you feel. But if you're putting a gauge on baseball, Twitter, and the media and everyone else, you need to see Clayton Kershaw one more time in this series. You do.
No. And the reason you don't is because everything that we have just laid out, all of the reasons why Clayton Kershaw has given his team ample opportunity to win the ball game. Sure, there are still those outings where he did them no favors. But at this point in time, based on the collective body of work, Clayton Kershaw walks away a World Series champion at this point in time. You don't need him to now do it in this type of fashion to respect him. And that's where we're not splitting hairs, we're getting picky. And that's what that becomes is, oh, well, you know what? The 6 innings, 1 run, 8 punch outs, that was cute in the World Series. But what I didn't see was him record the last out. What I didn't see was him come into a fucking relief situation and go 2 strong innings to turn it over to a bullpen that eventually gave them the chance to win the ball. That's why you're not giving Clayton Kershaw the fucking credit. Get the fuck out of my face if that is why you can't give Clayton Kershaw the respect that is undoubtedly due to him after especially doing what he just did tonight in a team that told him, you're not going to get us to swing and miss. We're not going to chase that curveball. You don't have the big fastball to blow us away. Guess what? He put that to fucking bed. And if you need him to come out and close ball games in the World Series for you at this point, for you to respect him for what he's done, then you'll never respect what Clayton Kershaw's done. And I don't give a shit about your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, but you're talking about a community of baseball fans that already feel the way that they do about Kershaw when he's already proven himself time and time again. He just doesn't have the World Series. But we'll see what happens. I know that people are already overreacting after one game in the World Series. And a lot of people are like, oh, fuck, the Rays are fucked. They're overmatched. Dodgers are so much better. It's one game. I mean, we've already seen it in this postseason where there have been standout performances by individual teams. And the momentum can switch just the next day. Right now, it's almost midnight on the East Coast. We don't have a starter for the Dodgers. Maybe as we're talking, there might be some post-game press conference with Dave Roberts where he does name the Game 2 starter for LA. But for the Tampa Bay Rays, it will be Blake Snell. Do you like Blake Snell's chances as a lefty matching up against the Dodgers when you've got some big thumper right-handed bats in there? Turner, Mookie. How do you like Blake Snell's chances in Game 2? Do we see a 1-1 series or the Dodgers going up 2-0?
I think this is one of their this is going to be their chance to sneak one out. And the Dodgers have the ability to go right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, all the way down the lineup. And so it's not a matter of facing a lefty or facing a righty. Mookie Betts is leading off. Fucking stable of dudes is coming behind him. And that's the matchup is.
I don't like that you use the word stable for the Dodgers.
I was going to say the stable of the Rays are then going to have to compete against the horses that are in that lineup. Right, left, right, left. Yeah. This is the opportunity for the Rays to win their game and to maybe shift momentum if they're going to be able to win it decidedly. I don't know that that's the case.
So you have Dodgers 2-0.
Yeah.
You do. You do. Wow.
Because Snell can, well, I mean, because Snell has shown the ability to go out and dominate, and he could dazzle. he could do sort of what Kershaw did and with an efficient pitch count work his way into the latter stages of the ball game. Or he could also go out there and punch out 8 or 9 guys, but only get through 4 2/3,
Mhm.
5 1/3, or whatever it is, and really put pressure on the rest of that bullpen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be. I mean,
So I don't see him.
are you willing to walk back your Dodgers in 6 prediction for Dodgers in fewer games? I'm going to give you the chance to do it right now if you want to do it. Do you have the balls, Dallas?
I don't know that that's a ballsy move.
I don't know. Do you have the balls to disrespect Tampa Bay like that?
No, I'm not going to.
So you're sticking to Dodgers in 6.
I'm sticking to the Dodgers in 6.
But you don't have the Rays winning game 2. You have the Dodgers taking the 2-0 series.
Tomorrow is the game that the Rays have to win.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And we don't have that starter. So, I mean, it's not going to be Bueller, right?
It's probably, yeah. I mean, a lot of people are saying like it could be Bueller. I wouldn't go Bueller. I mean, you can probably go Gonsolin and bullpen.
But Gonsolin just started, 3 days ago?
Yeah, I don't have any. As of right now, no update on who the Dodgers starter will be. As of right now.
Yeah, so
Bueller game 3.
If it's Bueller, then I like the Dodgers 2-0.
It's not. Bueller's game 3.
So then the Rays, like I said, have their chance to win tomorrow.
Okay.
Where do you think this game went wrong tonight? Let's get into this game.
Okay. I mean, that leads directly into the topic I was going to bring up anyway. People, again, this is a live podcast. There are people in the chat that are watching this live, and they're commenting on the discussion as it's happening. A lot of people are like, hey, Carabas, why aren't you talking about Glasnow? Well, because we were giving Kershaw's due first. We were giving him his due because that's the discussion that needed to be had off the jump. Tyler Glasnow did not pitch well tonight. He did not pitch well in Game 1 of the World Series. He was dominant to start, but as we've said numerous amounts of times when breaking down Tyler Glasnow as a starting pitcher, he's got 2 pitches. And we actually saw a few changeups tonight. We saw a few changeups, and velocity was what you'd want. I mean, this is a guy that when he was going to the changeup in prior starts, you're seeing 93, 94. Like, that's not a good changeup. So his changeup was about 90, was not able to throw it for a strike, albeit he was getting squeezed from time to time with it. And again, he didn't throw very many. But we said this in episode 205 about Glasnow. If you're the LA Dodgers, what's the game plan? If you can't throw your curveball for a strike, I know you're not going to throw your changeup. So if you can't throw your curveball for a strike, we're just going to fucking not swing. And now we're just hunting heaters. And that's the game plan. And that's what they did. And that's how they were able to beat him at his own game. And I've said this as well about Glasnow. He's a different pitcher when there are runners on base. And like it's easy to say that when it's like, okay, of course pitchers get into trouble when there's runners on. But when he's handing out free passes, and that's kind of what it is he would run into trouble when he would get he wasn't able to locate that great with the fastball. Like, he was all over he was spraying the fastball everywhere. The Dodgers went from being a team that was hunting the heater to like, all right, throw me a strike with anything. Like, can you do that? And when he was unable to do that, now we got runners on base. When there's runners on base, he's not pitching as well. And then they stick to their game plan of getting to him. And
he's 3 seconds to second base. And I told you the minute that Mookie Betts got on first base, like I said it in episode 205, don't let them smother him. And that is precisely what happened. They spit on the breaking ball. They got on base. They moved the offense, put guys in position to score, and just continued to put pressure on him. There was never a point in time where he looked comfortable. There was never a point in time where he looked like he was settling in. The misses were egregious. Like, he was missing and jerking heaters, glove side, spiking fastballs, glove side. And when you're doing that, as a 2-pitch pitcher, you're not giving yourself the opportunity to work off of a miss. So there was an at-bat early on where he threw a couple fastballs low in the zone and then a breaking ball that bounced and it got a swing and miss on it. And it's almost like I'm not sure if he realized why, but it was because those fastballs were down and then the curveball starts middle and ends up down and out of the zone. So he got the swing and miss there. But overall, it was just a lack of command and an inability to throw that breaking ball for strikes that caused Glasnow and forced him into the strike zone with the fastball into the fat part of the zone. And with runners on base, they applied pressure and he was just never able to get a grasp on game speed.
Yeah. And I feel like it's after every start, we just have the same discussion where it's like location's an issue. Need to throw the changeup more. And if you're not confident in the changeup, I cannot wait for him this offseason to get in the lab and develop something else. Like
That's
need
why
the third
the
pitch.
changeup, not getting the love on the changeup today. That's why I mentioned that, is because there were 3 or 4 changeups that were strikes that he didn't get the call on. And if you can imagine a 2-pitch pitcher with his stuff getting a third pitch over for strikes, that could very well be the point in time where he gains the confidence to turn that pitch into a weapon for himself. We could be talking about game 1 of the World Series when we saw Glasnow break out a changeup out of absolutely nowhere and compete with it on the game's biggest stage. And that's the difference between getting calls that give you the confidence to continue to go to that pitch or being scared out of throwing a pitch and not recognizing that, you know what, that was quality. That's a result that I can work with. Because working off those changeups that are just borderline or, in my opinion, strikes and not getting called are much, much easier to work off of than 99 at the front of the fucking left-handed batter's box to a right-handed hitter. What's that doing for anybody?
Right. So on to sticking with the Glasnow start, but sort of shifting to Kevin Cash a little bit here. Glasnow threw 112 pitches. Career high. Not a season high, a career high.
Sure.
And if you've been paying attention this postseason, Cash has had the quick hook with starters before. Blake Snell got lifted with a shutout against the Astros. I believe that was game 6. And he was walking back to the dugout and he said, "What the fuck are we doing?" Charlie Morton in game 7 gets lifted at 66 pitches, has the shutout going, and it's different circumstances. You're talking about specifically the Morton start where it's 66 pitches and he gets lifted with the shutout and people are bugging out. And it's like, well, this is a do or die game 7. A little bit different circumstances than dealing with a Glasnow in game 1, series tied, nothing. If you saw the live stream, you know that I wasn't thrilled about Glasnow being left out to die after he had eclipsed the 100 pitch mark. I didn't understand, when he goes back out there, what was that, the 5th?
Yes.
So when he goes back out for the 5th inning and he probably, I think he walked the first batter, and that's when Ryan Yarbrough
He walked Mookie Betts.
Yeah, he walked
Who
Mookie.
eventually scored because he stole second base and then stole third base and also hit a home run and became the first player
Yeah, we'll get to that.
in baseball history to do that.
Right. Yep. And so he walks Mookie to lead off the inning, and that's when Yarbrough starts to get hot. When I think at that point the move would have been to have Yarbrough warming to start the inning. Like you go batter to batter with Glasnow, because I think he came into the inning at 90-something pitches. So I feel like you have to have someone at least getting hot to start the inning. And it's like, all right, if you don't get the first guy, then we go to the bullpen. But for him to go out there and walk Mookie, and then the inning unravels, and he's at 112 pitches, it just goes against everything that the Tampa Bay Rays have built themselves on.
There again, and that's why I told you about plus side guys, minus side guys, / we have the lead. These are the guys we go to. if we're trailing, these are the guys we go to. And the point in the game also matters. And at that point in time, you're thinking, we get a guy on base, we're one swing away from the game being completely different. Who's our best option right now to get us to that point? Stuff-wise, swing and miss-wise, keeping guys off the base path-wise, maybe that's Glasnow. Because Yarbrough, we saw what happened. Much more contact, loud contact. And that's maybe not the arm you're looking to go to get you the swing and miss to get you out of the innings. Glasnow at that point in time, probably your better option if you don't want to start exposing guys in the 4th inning, 5th inning, or whatever it is. Because again, the guy you're going to go to at that point in time, Jared, if you think you're going to keep the game close, is probably a guy you're going to in other situations down the road if you're going to keep it close or a high leverage spot. And there's a good chance he's going to end up facing the same guys he's facing right here game 1. Do you want to do that day 1?
No. I'm laughing because I got an email from Twitter. It says, hello, Jared. And it's funny, but not, but it is. Twitter emailed me and said, hello, Jared Carabas. We're writing to you because a concerned individual has recently alerted us to potentially suicidal or self-harming comments posted on your account. I'm fine. And I feel like that's a good segue to talk about Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts, as Dallas mentioned, the 2 stolen bases and the homer. The entire broadcast was about Mookie Betts and the Red Sox trading Mookie Betts and how stupid that is that they did that. And yeah, I mean, I haven't really looked at my mentions too much because I know that it's just gonna all be Mookie Betts and the Red Sox and this and that. Yeah, we're never gonna live that down. I understand that. It is what it is, Dallas, and I know that it's not something that just goes away. It's not something where it's like you trade. It's not like it's a bad trade. Like the Pirates trading Tyler Glasnow and Austin Meadows for Chris Archer. That's a bad trade, and people are going to talk about it for a long time. But I don't think anyone's going to talk about it the way that people will talk about trading a generational talent like Mookie Betts to the Dodgers and having him go to a team that's dominant and immediately go to the World Series and have him be an impact player in that World Series. Like that's going to be the discussion for a long time. I know that. I got to wear that. That's fine.
And let's also not forget why.
Yeah, but I mean, like that's common. Like the Yankees are about to do that. The Yankees are about to get under the luxury tax.
But that's why you will talk the shit. You will talk about the Yankees. And that's why it's my job to make sure that I talk the shit that I have to talk to you about the Red Sox making that same exact move, because those are 2 franchises who fancy themselves slightly better than the majority of the other franchises that they're in the same league as. And so when those 2 franchises start to make moves to keep them under a certain threshold, like to basically to want to walk around and act like you're not being boxed in to a way of doing business, but you are clearly being boxed in to a way of doing business, so much so that you're selling off generational talent. You have to address that.
Yeah, we don't have to get into it. We don't have to get into it. We don't have to talk about the Red Sox aspect of it.
It's checks and balances.
Yeah, we can talk about Mookie Betts being good without bringing up the Red Sox. Mookie Betts a Dodger now, and he's going to be there for a long time. He's going to be there a long time, Dallas. So we can talk about Mookie Betts the Dodger because he's a Dodger, and when he goes into the Hall of Fame, he will go in as a Dodger. So that's exciting shit. Again, game 1 goes to the Dodgers. But
real quick. On the mound, that is something that has to happen. What we saw with Glasnow tonight with the base running, that's why I mentioned it. You have to be able to control the running game in moments like this. You have to. Absolutely have to. And I'm not rubbing this in. It's because when you find those loopholes, when you find those weaknesses, those points of attack, you strike. You have to strike. This is about winning it all. This isn't about risk reward in June and what the computer tells you. This is about realizing Glasnow takes 10 minutes to get the ball home with a runner on base. We've got a guy who's a pretty good base runner in Mookie Betts. Let's get that train moving. Let's create that offense.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what the Dodgers did.
You got any other takes on this game, or do you want to move on to questions from the chat?
No, that's about it.
Okay.
I feel like that's about it. The Rays at the very end tried to mount a little bit of a comeback, make some noise. And if you're looking for a bright spot, sure, they didn't go completely limp. But I think you're realizing right now, if you're the Rays, just what you're up against lineup-wise for the Dodgers, just what you're going to need out of your stable in that bullpen.
Yeah.
It's going to be a dog fight.
All right, let's open it up to questions from the chat. Again, if you're just joining this, I think after every World Series game, we're going to be doing a quick little recap podcast. You can watch it live. You can submit questions that we'll answer at the end of the podcast, and then we'll drop the podcast on the iTunes feed after every single game. Let's see. What do we got? Who do you think is going to step up for the Rays in the World Series?
Offensively, defensive, like offensively, pitching wise, I would like to see. I would love to see Willy Adames step up and make some noise. What is going to happen collectively is the bullpen. And I hate saying that. PFT gives me shit about that, but I explained to PFT, my friend, this is the time of year where that group matters the most. The most.
Yeah.
So collectively, that group has to perform. That group is going to have to get it done. And that's what leads me back to the comment that I made about where are you at in your Rays fandom. And that will tell me kind of where you're at with the decisions that Kevin Cash has made. Knowing that they'll pull that, knowing that they'll use the hook early on your starter, you have to know that how the bullpen performs is paramount.
Who is the MVP of Game 1? Is it Clayton Kershaw? I feel like him dominating for 6. I mean, like that changes the tone of the entire game.
Yep.
Like the Dodgers offense did what they did. Obviously you had the Mookie Betts homer. But it was after the game was already out of hand. I would say Clayton Kershaw has got to be your Game 1 MVP.
Yes, precisely. And that's, I mean, I don't know that I'm going to have the ability for my take to play out in true fashion where he's the ultimate X factor, because you see him 2 times, maybe 3 times, and it's sparkling each and every outing. But if you're okay with putting to bed all the bullshit surrounding him because of this performance, then you have to know that he was the MVP tonight. You have to know that. And that performance tonight, that guy on the mound, is what allows the offense to be as comfortable as they are in their approach. And I know you're thinking, and maybe you're saying, but Dallas, like, they also know that he's been who he's been in the playoffs. Well, each and every game is a new day. Each and every year is a new year. And each and every postseason experience is a new opportunity to put those ghosts to bed, to get those skeletons out of that closet. The offense knew that. They know who they're dealing with their guy out there on the mound. He delivered, and they backed him.
Prediction on World Series MVP. I feel like that one's probably another easy one. Like I feel like because the timing of what Mookie Betts did in Game 1 doesn't really matter. Like once you get to a clinching game and it's all over, they're just going to look at the overall numbers. And I feel like you're probably going to look at what Mookie Betts has done in the series and be like, yeah, that's the guy.
I think for the work that he did in the CS, in the league championship series, that's going to have some carryover, and only based on opinion, because obviously the numbers don't mean shit. Those don't transfer. World Series, league championship, different things. But when you replay in your head the defensive efforts from Mookie Betts, and you just replay in totality the impact he had and will continue to have through this series, I think he will rise to the top when it comes to the conversation of how do the Dodgers separate themselves.
Yeah.
They had the best player playing right now on their team, and it showed defensively, offensively, making guys better around him by virtue of performing the way he is. You don't want to pitch to him right out of the gate. You're fucked. You got traffic on the path, and you're dealing with another guy behind him that's going to crush. Like, he's responsible for all that.
Jack's got a good one. If the Dodgers were to choke in this series, what do you think the main reason would be?
A collapse of the bullpen.
I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand, but I think Dave Roberts. Like we saw it in the 2018 World Series, and that wasn't a choke, that wasn't a collapse, that was just pushing the wrong button too many times. Like when he kept going to fucking Ryan Madsen and giving up bombs, and yeah, I mean, I don't foresee that happening because I don't think that there is a Ryan Madsen out there this year.
Right.
Like I don't know what that equivalent would be unless Dave Roberts gets too comfy and tries to go to Kenley Jansen, and Jansen doesn't have it, but you're like, this is my guy, I'm going to ride it out, and then Jansen blows it, something like that. But then they would probably scapegoat Jansen. Or I mean, Dodger fans, they do look for reasons to point out Dave Roberts' decision making. But if Dave Roberts goes to Kenley Jansen in a spot that costs the Dodgers a game or the series, I feel like that would probably be equal blame because Dodger fans know what the deal is with Jansen.
Sure, and this is where that answer right there kind of plays perfectly into my answer, and your answer is not wrong. I feel like Dave Roberts is now, with his roster and the communication with the front office, as I've highlighted before, the decisions are kind of made for him to an extent. The buttons that he should be pressing are in front of him now, and that's why it's more about the guys that he calls on or the buttons that he push not performing, as opposed to him not knowing what button to push or pushing the wrong button. So I feel like they've taken care of that for the most part. Like there's not a glaring mistake that he could make that they haven't prepared him for or identified for him. Like, hey, there's a huge pothole in the middle of the road at this point, right after this exit in this lane. Okay? And before, they were just kind of telling him like, hey, just look out for shit in the road. And now it's like, okay, I've got a very detailed idea of when, where, how, who. So like you almost feel like you have to be trying to fuck it up.
Yeah. I believe this is pronounced O'Shea. He had another good question earlier. Not to make things like negatively on the Dodgers. I feel like it's kind of like they just won game one. They dominated, but it's an interesting question. If the Dodgers somehow fall short of this World Series, what do you think their next move is?
It would have to be establishing, I would think, either establishing the desire to have a solid 3, make a decision what you're going to do in that role. Is it going to be May? Is it like, what are we doing there? Or do we finally identify what we're doing with our bullpen?
Yeah. Because I mean, like you're going to have to, like, it's not like they can do anything because Jansen signed the 5-year deal 18 on. So, I mean, like if you don't have, yeah, because for, you look at a guy like Gratterall and everyone, you talk about the velocity and yes, he's electric.
No swing and miss.
Yeah, the statistics just don't add up, and I'm sure that there's plenty of time. He's young; it's his first full year in the big leagues, all that. But maybe but it's hard to say because if the Dodgers don't win the World Series, like, can we say right now it's because of the back end of the bullpen? Like, no, I don't.
Well, that's what we're going to find out.
Yeah,
That's
we're
what
going to
find out, and that's why making the decision between the starting rotation and the bullpen is going to be the decision to make. Because is it going to be the lack of the effort or the lack of the production from the middle to the back end of the rotation that put pressure on the bullpen and ask them to do maybe more than you would like for them to have done? Or is it going to be the starters getting to the bullpen, but them not being able to deliver the death blow? And from there, the Dodgers will be forced to make the decision that I mentioned. All right, what do we do? Do we sew up 3, 4, 5 in the rotation? Do we have those answers in-house? And if we do, does that kind of shake out maybe an answer we're looking for at the back end of the bullpen? And that's why that is going to be the decision.
You guys both said the Dodgers would win game 1. Now you're basically writing off the Rays. Why? I'm not writing off the Rays. I picked the Dodgers in 7. I'm not writing off the Rays, and I think I said that earlier on the stream about how we've seen absolute blowouts in this postseason, and then the next day the other team wins. You're only as good as your next day starter. I didn't pick the Rays to win the series, so I don't know that I can write off a team that I already didn't pick to win the series before the series even started. I'm not jumping on the bandwagon of this is going to be over quick. I don't think I'm that far into.
And that's where I'll have to stop you, because I think the reason that question got posed is because you posed the question to me, asked me about the size of my testicles and whether or not I was prepared to shorten this series.
Because you seem more convinced that this is.
And here's why. And this is why we're asking that question, is because I think we can agree that Walker Buehler, Clayton Kershaw, who do you think your shot is better against? Factor in the history. Who do most people anticipate struggling at this point? Not Walker Buehler, probably Clayton Kershaw. So when you see this sort of dominant outing rolled out by the guy that everybody was probably anticipating to struggle more so than anybody else the Dodgers were going to feature, and then you see that lineup do what it did against probably the best that the Rays have to offer, aside from a Snell who's going to be lights out, you're going, oh shit, you know what? We may have got a little ahead of ourselves thinking that the Rays we're going to be able to compete with these guys should they be clicking, because we just kind of saw what happens if Kershaw's dialed in and the offense does what they've done all year long. We're not asking them to do anything more than they're capable of. Yeah. And that's exactly what they did. You got a hallmark, and I'll say it, you got a hallmark regular season start at a Clayton Kershaw, right?
Yeah.
Nothing that made your testicles tickle any more than a fucking June outing.
And I think it's heightened in the postseason because of guys not going deep into starts. If you get 6 innings out of your guy, you fucking take that 10 times out of 10.
And because you've been telling Clayton Kershaw, the greatest left-handed pitcher of our fucking generation, that he basically doesn't even belong in the postseason. You're lucky you even get let out on the mound in October.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Tony Gonsolin will be starting game 2 for the Dodgers.
There you have it.
Tony Gonsolin, game 2 starter for the Dodgers. So it'll be Gonsolin versus Snell, game 2. So that seems more like I'm not going to call it a bullpen game, but I don't think that you're getting 6 innings out of Gonsolin. So we'll see what happens. He's a good pitcher. He had a very good fucking year, but he hasn't been used like that in the postseason. Who is more likely to pitch out of the bullpen in this series, Clayton Kershaw or Walker Buehler? You have to figure that it's you. Oh, you think it's Walker?
I think it's Walker.
I think it's Kershaw because of the fact that he went game 1, so he'll have more rest than Walker Buehler, who's pitching in game 3. I think if you see Buehler out of the bullpen, then you're anticipating a longer series. Whereas Kershaw, you can use him out of, say the Dodgers have the chance to close this out in 5. You'll probably see Kershaw out of the bullpen in that game to help the narrative. And just because, I mean, he's a fucking good pitcher and he's done it before. It's not like he lacks experience pitching out of the bullpen in the postseason. It's kind of it's not a weird thing to do. It's different. It's different when you have a starter coming out of the bullpen. It's different preparation. But when you have a guy that's done it before and done it very well, I feel like that's probably the most likely scenario.
Yeah, I just the reason I would say Buehler is because I think about if you're going to if you're at a point where you're looking to plug a starter in, you're probably looking for some sort of dominance and control over the moment. Walker Buehler provides that, I think, more than Clayton Kershaw.
I have a question. I didn't see this in the chat, but I think it's an intriguing question. Get your brain going, Dallas. I know that your brain activity is hit and miss. The clinching game of the World Series. The clinching game of the World Series. Who's on the mound to record the final out?
Well, I would love for Clayton Kershaw to be on the
Me
mound.
too. I would love that a lot.
I would love that.
I would love that.
I think it could be just as poetic for Kenley Jansen.
It could be, yeah. Who do you think if there's like, I think we talked about this on the podcast.
If it's a save situation,
5-1.
Jansen.
Really?
Yep.
Don't you think it would mean more? I mean, like, I understand that like Jansen's had his struggles and like that's their guy.
This isn't
but
Kershaw's swan song.
You don't think it's, I mean, this is going to be all about Kershaw. Clinching game, 5-1 ball game. You haven't, Kershaw, say it's game 5 or whatever, and it's a 5-1 lead, not a save situation. You have to go Kershaw if he hasn't pitched since game 1.
I would want that. Yeah. No. So I don't know if I need to take my take back. I would want that 5-1 lead. Yes, I could see that. I was going to say, and it was because I was looking at Dave Roberts doing his press conference right now. I was going to say, just looking at Dave right now, I think he'd be willing to gamble and run Kenley out there with a 2-run lead and say, fuck it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you to the chat for hanging in for the live pod. Thank you for listening. If you're listening to this the morning after game 1, there were a lot of great questions. We obviously didn't get to all of them, but I feel like that last one, I want to go to bed tonight with the thought of Clayton Kershaw closing out a World Series title for the Dodgers in my head. Let's leave it right there. We'll be back tomorrow night for another stream for game 2, day off Thursday. And then obviously we'll be streaming for 3, 4, maybe 5. And we'll be doing these every single night. Every single night, if there is a World Series game on television, we'll have a live stream going for the entire game, followed by a live podcast that you guys can watch. You can listen to the next morning, and you can join in with the questions after the game discussion. We appreciate everyone watching. We appreciate everyone listening, and we'll see you right back here for game 2.
And Jared, one last thing before we go. The image that I have in my head is Clayton Kershaw on the mound, hands raised, glove on hand, looking to the sky. And then probably out of right field, Mookie Betts grabbing him from behind.
All right. Thank you for listening. Appreciate you guys. All right. Bye. See you game 2. See ya. Bye.